Hello everyone, this is CoolPro195 streaming live and welcome to my 300 followers special celebration live stream. And as you can tell by the thumbnail, and as I've mentioned previously in the previous live stream where I did my 200 followers special celebration live stream, I said that the clear picture that I had for this live stream was to do the original trilogy 100%. So pretty much in this live stream I'll be playing the original Crash Bandicoot, Crash Bandicoot 2 COMPLETEK Strikes Back, and Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, all with full 100% completion playthroughs, all in one live stream. And I'll just share all this surrounding social media, and yeah, as you can see, I took quite a creative aspect when it came to making this thumbnail with like the split, and I also, in a way, it's a partial recreation of the Insane Trilogy, like, you know, title screen, well, not the title screen, but the game selection screen. But I had to be in, but at the same time not exactly, because I had to be in really specific spots, like really specific spots in like each said game. So yeah, as you can see, like each cropped image represents, it pretty much represents the, you know, the overall general aesthetic of each game, which is basically the approach that I was going for with this thumbnail, and it looks sick. And I also like how the penguin, like, it looks like the penguin is just like staring right at that he's staring right at the Crash 2 logo, while like being oblivious to what else is going on. Well, it could be interpreted either way, but yeah, anyways, just bring this up on Twitch, and I'll also share this around on social media. And yep, 2 live viewers at the moment. Like, whoever you are, welcome to the live stream. I was planning on doing this earlier as well, like a few hours earlier, like I think like 2-3 hours earlier tops. But then like I just felt like I needed to recharge, so I just needed to kick back. Anyways, before I jump into all the action, I'll just share this around on social media and we can begin. And yes, like, telling by the objective, it's pretty much gonna be somewhat as long as my, you know, my 200 followers special celebration live stream that I did last week. And I said that I'd do this like roughly a week later or so, so here we are now, a week later, doing my 300 followers special celebration live stream. I know, like, yeah, I know some of you don't want to hear the full title like the entire time, but what the fuck ever. I mean, I run my shit the way I run my shit. It's either put up or shut up. But either way, it's all chill still. Like, it's all chill up in this live stream. Yeah, some people probably haven't joined yet because it's too early for them, fair enough. Or some people it's too late, based on their time zone. But yeah, pretty interesting how, like, I basically hit 2,000, I mean, I hit 200 followers. Well, I did my 200 followers special last week, and by the end of that live stream I got 300, which was pretty convenient. So yeah, it all worked out better in the end. And also in other news, my YouTube channel has officially hit 2,000 subscribers as of yesterday. Well, pretty much, I think it hit 2,000 as of the night before, as it was going into yesterday. So like, it was a nice crossover between the 2 days. But still, either way, I hit 2,000. I hit 2,000 subscribers now, which is pretty sick. And yes, people on Twitch, I'm talking about my YouTube channel. Like, I don't have 2,000 subscribers on Twitch, especially since, you know, people have to pay to subscribe on Twitch. So it'd be, well, in some ways it'd be a big ask, but not entirely. Well, it's not the biggest ask in the world. It's not like I'm asking you to... It's not like I'm asking for a kidney transplant or anything, so... But everyone does whatever they can. Anyways, yeah, just sharing this around all over Discord servers right now. Yeah, like, I'm just carefully scrolling through servers so I don't miss anything, because it's easy, like, when you have a shit ton of servers that you're in, it's easy to miss, like, one or two or even three. It's easy to miss a fuck ton. But you don't want to go into autopilot mode. Which obviously is something we can't avoid because we're all creatures of habit after all. Creatures of habit, creatures of routine, however you want to put it. But that's just life. Yeah, I'll whip this out to bare servers. I'm not even joking, man. I'll proper whip this out to bare servers. Okay, 3 live views at the moment. Pretty decent so far. I mean, I know at some point it could be higher too, but doesn't matter. Oh hey, welcome to the live stream, EL3AB SA7H. Yes, the action is about to start. But yeah, nice to see you jump onto my live stream after I jumped onto yours yesterday, which is pretty cool. But anyways, now I'm just gonna jump into the action. Now time to boot up the emulator. Okay, we're starting off with the first game. Crash Bandicoot 1. And also, as some of you may know, yesterday was Lex Lang's birthday, and for those of you who don't know who that is, that's the current voice actor for Dr. Neo Cortex since 2004. Back when Crash to Insanity came out. So yeah, it was his 55th birthday yesterday, which was pretty cool. And like, it's great to know that he's still continuing to do like voice acting and everything, and for not just for Dr. Neo Cortex but for various other characters too. And what's cool is that yesterday when I sent him a birthday wish over on Facebook, he actually thanked me for it, which was pretty epic. Like I think usually he wouldn't actually do that, so like, I was only in partial surprise to that, but then again, I do get that, you know, everyone has a life regardless of whether they're a celebrity or not. Like, that should come naturally to people. That should be like second or like third natural instinct or third nature, like, to people, so it's really not that difficult to make of it. It's not really that difficult to put 2 and 2 together.
But Dr. Cortex, we have not determined the cause of past failures.
Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general, and he will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex!
But Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Failure again. Capture him! Prepare the female bandicoot.
Yeah, I just figured I'd let the cutscene play. Yeah, I'll pretty much be doing that for every cutscene. I'm sorry for tripping up there, but you know what happens with live commentary. Okay, and I'm gonna jump into the general voice chat channel within the Dingo Crash Discord server. So for those of you who are actually in that channel, feel free to jump in the general voice chat channel within the Dingo Crash Discord server if you want to join the commentary. And no, I was not intending to let it load into demo mode, so. But, you know, that was really quick the way it went into that. Anyways, let's jump in onto the action. Yo, FreeAB says, are you using emulators or using a real PS1? Yeah, I'm using EPSXE, the PS1 emulator, EPSXE version 2.0.5 to be exact. But in the future I do plan on using real hardware as soon as I pretty much cover my RetroTink 2X Pro on my channel. I don't know when that may happen, but it'll happen whenever it'll happen. I mean, at the moment I'm pretty much just focusing on Twitch in general, just making time for it. At the same time as growing my YouTube channel, which has actually been working out somewhat for the best. And yeah, don't worry people, I'll read your comments. Because you know how much... Because you can only do so much when it comes to multitasking, especially when it comes to live streaming, just reading multiple comments. And playing and reading comments at the same time, like, it's more than what anyone can ask for. You can just end up dying for no reason. But yeah, don't worry people, I'll get to reading your comments in a bit. And yeah, I know, like, at some points in this playthrough, yeah, I'll be using, like, some sort of, like, speedrunners tactics as well, like zigzag jumping when it comes to Crash 1. Because, like, I know some people, like, especially those of you who are speedrunners who also watch my channel, like to see these strats being pulled off. And yeah, pretty much what I'm doing right now over here is zigzag jumping. And like, it makes you go faster in midair, which is pretty cool. It makes you go like that bit faster in midair when you actually like make Crash go in a zigzag sort of pattern. And yeah, just like that I got my first gem. But yeah, I'll read some of your comments now. And yeah, these are the games I have saved on my virtual memory card file within the emulator. But yeah, of course I'll be showing all the passwords as well. I mean, I don't necessarily need to save the game because I'm completing the game all in one live stream as well. I'll be doing Crash 1, 2 and 3 in this live stream, all 100%. I started at around 11 AM, well, roughly around 11:05 at least. Tuka Stefansson says, hey dude, how you doing? Yeah, pretty cool. He says, working today, so I'll be lurking, but wanted to come by and wish you all the best. I highly appreciate you stopping by and sending me your regards. Yo, FreeAB says, good luck. Tuka also says, thanks, I hope you have a great day, likewise. Hey Eric, welcome to the live stream. He also says, what's up man, man's here. Like, yeah, he's quoting my chat intros now, which is pretty cool. But yeah, great to see you jump in, Eric. Martin Skyler says, sup dude, hey Martin, welcome to the live stream. And Simon's Online also joined as well, and he says, hey, the classic version, nice. Yes, I'm playing all 3 original games within this live stream. Yeah, I'll try not to stop as much because this is you're gonna be here a while, so just kick back and grab your popcorn. Just kick back, grab your popcorn and cola, and sit tight. Because we're gonna be a while. And yeah, hot tip, you really don't want to hit those rolling stones when you have invincibility. Well, it doesn't affect you health-wise, you don't take any actual damage. But in just crucial points, it just kicks you up in the air. So it gives you that extra jump that you don't even need. And yes, that explosion that I've just caused within, like that snipe explosion that I've just caused, like with a skunk snipe, like it makes me not have to do that eventful jump, like that meme fest of a jump, or that meme fest of a jump spin trick, where it's like, what you call it? Only men do what you call it. But we all take risks. It's like we all take the biggest risks or some shit like that. I don't exactly remember the meme, but yeah. Or like we all take risks that we have to take every once in a while. Somewhere along those lines. But yeah, anyways. But this will in a way be like more calm in comparison to the previous livestream, because like in the previous livestream for my 200 follower special celebration livestream, which I did pretty late in its life cycle, so like that was an intense as fuck challenge, completing Crash Bash 200% all in one livestream, but I managed to do it. I pulled through. And here I am, I came back stronger. So yeah, like I ended up doing that livestream retroactively because it's just a case of making time for it. Oh, for fuck's sake, that had to happen, didn't it? But yeah, that was partially miscalculated there. Like, usually I would make that. Like, especially with invincibility. Yeah, that's what was supposed to happen the first time. But of course that fucked me over. Anyways, for those of you who are living in the US, the PS5 also came out yesterday, and how are some of you enjoying it if you happen, like, how are some of you finding it on, like, since day one? Since it just happened. Well, okay. Like, you can walk over that pit, but I don't even know what the fuck happened there. Like, this is retarded, man. Okay, for some reason it doesn't want to register now. But yeah, usually you're supposed to be able to walk over that. With invincibility, you'd walk over that no problem. Yeah, I kind of went to autopilot mode there. Again, not how I would have liked to have performed, but yeah. Oh, tell me about it, Simon. It's a bitch. Like, trying to get it online, like, trying to pre-order the PS5 was a massive fucking shit show at best. And what's worse is that Sony just kept on making promises that they just couldn't fucking keep for the pinch of salt. Like, they kept on saying that we were gonna get pre-order restocks. They kept on promising pre-order restocks, and then they just never saw the light of day. And plus, I also gotta admit that the fact that the PS5 also came out like a week before, like it's a week before like the European release, is pretty much it. You can't help but feel ripped off by that if you live anywhere else but the US. Like, it should have been released worldwide. Like, it should have a worldwide release. And that should be the end of it. But yeah, here we are in uncharted territory. And yeah, zigzag jumping also helps. Like when it comes to like these boulder chasing levels. Because like as you can see, it puts you much further ahead of the boulder. And yeah, in the OG, the boulder does not smash the crates for you. But yeah, and yes, some of you know that this is the level that you play in Uncharted 4 as the cutscene based minigame for Crash Bandicoot, which is pretty sick. Speaking of which, I'm not sure if they're gonna make another chronological Uncharted game. I mean, they most probably won't, because like with how things are going and how they ended things on Uncharted 4. But yeah, jumping into Upstream. Simon's Online also says, bots should be illegal and scalpers, tell me the fuck about it. Don't even get me started on them. He says, yeah, I feel bad for UK and Europe, but no worries, it's more than likely gonna take everyone time to get it, yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll even get it on day one, like over here. I might not even get it on launch day over here because like it's just not worth burning through your savings just to get what you want. Just keep your savings for what you need, and that should be the end of that. But yeah, those cheaper deaths earlier on, they shouldn't have happened. But yeah, I don't even know like what I feel more ripped off by. The fact that the PS5 isn't even out yet and people in the US are like legit fucking like they're bragging to like no extent. They're just like boasting the living fuck out of the PS5. Just like posting about it like, all over social media, while like the rest of us just have to sit there and wait. I mean, yeah, I get that you can like, you know, order internationally, but then that'll be at an extra cost. It's really not worth it. And not only that, but like some international retailers, or not even international retailers, like just retailers overseas in general, they don't even ship worldwide, they only ship locally. So yeah, it's come to that. Like I don't even know what I actually feel even more ripped off by. The fact that the US gets the PS5 released in pretty much a week before the rest of the world. Or the fact that Sony just kept on making empty promises that they just couldn't keep. Hey, the _cat, previously known as Clone at Work, welcome to the live stream. But yeah, apart from that, like nothing against the people who actually do have a PS5 right now, like props to them. Like I'm glad that, like I'm happy for them for actually, you know, having the console. But I'm just saying it would be nice to have it released worldwide, and yeah, Papu is piss easy. And I know that like there were issues and stuff as well. COVID-19 was also the cause of stock shortages and everything. Not only stock shortages, but supply shortages and everything. Man, like sometimes I feel like my tongues inside a fucking cement mixer or some shit. But yeah, either way, I hope people are enjoying the PS5s wherever they are. Like, I'm not sure, I might get it on my next payday, I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. Unless someone could actually hook me up with a PS5 by the UK launch date, the UK release date, then that would be epic. But apart from that, but if not, then I'll just have to wait patiently. Although I've just seen a recent article about the PS5 that there's actually a storage glitch which blows up the PS5. And yeah, that was really fucked up to read. The fact that it's fucked up to hear about a console blowing up over a firmware issue as well. Like, what the fuck? Like, shouldn't it be like, in what universe does it make sense for a console to blow up over a firmware issue? That just makes no sense to me. Like, clearly it must be a hardware issue, so probably they're gonna... Or maybe it's like a firmware issue that probably overrides the hardware, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe this glitch is somewhat of a... Maybe it just, I don't know, taps into the CPU or something. Wait, like, I think some people are talking in the background, but yeah, I'll get back to that. Don't worry, I'll read your comments. Once again, I'll just finish this level. And yeah, as for my performance in the Great Gate and shit, like, that was not what I was hoping for. That was not what I was going for. Like, I just hate how, like, shit doesn't happen, like, with what you weren't shooting for, and it just, in a way, partially derails you. But yeah, this one's piss easy. Yeah, Brio's just famous for blowing himself up. But yeah, back to the PS5, that just makes no sense to me. Or like, anyone who pretty much knows how like software and hardware works. Like, clearly there must be a conflict between the two of some sort that's causing the PS5 to blow up. But over a storage glitch. Like, that's really fucked up. Okay, I'll read your comments now. He says, Simon says, I tried Walmart 4 times yesterday, got so close to order placement, missed Amazon, Best Buy didn't work, and I didn't get to PS Direct. I didn't get to do PS Direct. Yeah, that's a piss take to hear. He also says, that being said, you go on Twitter and you'll see a lot of folks had access with PS Direct. I have my tab open just in case it goes live very soon or later today at 12 to 3 PM EST, which of course is your time zone. He also says, wish me luck, man. And I agree, I love the worldwide releases. He also says, wish me luck, man, and I agree, I love the worldwide releases for Japanese games. For example, COVID and release dates suck, tell me about it. Yeah, sorry for getting hiccups punching my throat, but they come at the worst of times. He also says, gonna leave you a lurk, watching the new watching the new Mandalorian episode, playing games off stream maybe, and keeping an eye on my tabs and notifications. Cheers for the lurk, and plus, best of luck for that. I mean, break a leg, although like success rate isn't very high. Okay, Hogwild, this one's piss easy to get the gem in. And yeah, I'll be pretty much like backtracking as I go, as per usual. Okay, that was close. Nearly hit the tribesman then. And yeah, I apologize for some of you who like, you know, don't like to hear things repeated a lot. Just live commentary doesn't help that much when it comes to like putting everything together. But you know, it's live, it's all improvised, so like, you can't expect much. But yeah, that's the level complete. But yeah, cool to see I have 5 viewers right now. I mean, yeah, the PS5 also, it looks really epic in terms of its design. It's like, it looks futuristic. Plus, I also heard the controllers are great. Although, like, speaking of next-gen console news, I also, like, some of you have probably also seen the article from PC Gamer saying that, like, vaping is bad for your Xbox Series X, says Microsoft. Like, that's officially like become a meme. Like, I think like someone's Xbox was like someone's Xbox pretty much was like steaming or some shit. So like, it just fucking, like, there was smoke coming out of like the top. I think it was the top of the Xbox. Yeah, it was, cause like the ventilation is at the top of a console. Like, there was like, I can't remember whether it was like green smoke or not, but I saw this on Twitter a few days ago. And yes, like, I can use the turtle to use that spike in order to make me clip through the ceiling, but I'm not doing that right now. And plus, like, since I'm replying to all these comments simultaneously and also trying to keep the commentary alive at the same time, it's like, I'm giving some of these things a miss. But yeah, that was an epic escape from that TNT crate explosion right there. But I'm not sure if that was even true or whether they were just adding to the meme fest. I mean, like, if you see someone like publishing an article like that, you think they're serious. But like, I'm not sure what they were getting at, what, you know, the prime purpose of that article was. Okay, I really did not ask you to miss that, so let's try this again, shall we? Just hit the reset button on that. Okay, I didn't ask you to do that either. Like, this usually wouldn't happen. But yeah, I don't know whether it's to do with being on air or not, or... But performance anxiety can be a bitch sometimes. Although, like, I do feel confident because I do know what I'm doing. Of course. And you ain't gonna be taking that path. I can. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it anyway, fuck it. I'm just going back here for the Wumpa Fruit. And I know I can jump out back here. But I'll just do it properly. I think like when it comes to backtracking to this level in order to get the gem, like that's when I'll use that path as like the actual like main path within the level. That's when like I'll use that path properly. Yeah, be careful with these flame pits. They're a bit of a bitch sometimes. And yes, this is the difficulty spike level, people. It's where the game begins to get so much harder. And yes, that impressive as fuck jump. Like, it's piss easy to pull off in the original, and you can't even pull that off in the remaster. They fucked it up with those pill-shaped hitboxes, which we really didn't need. But in all honesty, I'm glad that Crash 4, like, in all reality, I'm glad that Crash 4 actually fixed everything that Insane Trilogy got wrong. Especially in terms of physics. Graphics, however, is its own department. Like, that's completely separate. Like, from what I'm getting at here. From what I'm talking about. I know I don't have to get all the crates here, but just going into autopilot mode. Because I just usually smash all the crates, even though I don't even intend to. Because like, you don't even need to at some points. Like, only when you actually have like the full path, like the external gem path unlocked. Well, not external, but like the alternate path unlocked. Like a gem path or a death path. In Crash 1 it's a gem path, but in 2 and 3 it's a death path. Because they're not all unlocked by gems. Anyways, up the creek, here we are on the second island already. It says Crash 4 is a really great game. In my opinion. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Like, Crash 4 like, is one of the best games in the entire franchise. But yeah, I was reading out V_cat comment just then saying Crash 4 is a really great game in my opinion. And yeah, I can get the gem in this level, so I'm just gonna take precaution here. Yeah, I know I could have jumped there and made it out alive at the same time, but I just figured I'd just wait it out. I'm just kicking back, it's a chill live stream. Like, no judgment for gameplay decisions here. Especially since, like, some of it is pivotal. And speaking of Crash 4, I actually plan to livestream Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time at some point in the future. I'm not sure when, but probably like the next few weeks, but I can't promise anything. I mean, I've been planning this like since, like pretty much since the release of the game. But yeah, like, as some of you saw in like my previous live stream, for those of you who are watching and stuck around to the end, like you would have seen like a thumbnail which I wasn't really intending to bring up at that point in time, but since I did, I then had to bring it to your attention. So yeah, like in the future I plan to do like multiple live streams of Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time as like a first public completion playthrough, like first official public playthrough, like over on Twitch. And I have played the game off air. Like, I have played and completed the game off air, but like I actually want to do a first public playthrough at the same time, so then I can just like show like the completion of the entire game to the public from my point of view, from my perspective. And yes, I plan to do both versions as well, the PS4 version and the Xbox One version, although technically the Xbox One version. Although technically the Xbox One and Xbox Series X both share the same version. Especially due to how it was advertised within the trailer. Because both systems were advertised within the same bracket, so it said Xbox and then there was a bracket saying Xbox One and Xbox Series X right next to it. Oh hey EyAyeFrosT, welcome to the live stream, and for Eamon, cheers for stopping by. And yes, I'll be playing all 3 games within this live stream 100%, all 3 original Crash Bandicoot games. Within the chronological original trilogy, or the original chronological trilogy of platformers. And Simon's Online says, leaving the host too. Cheers for the host, man. Highly appreciate that. We're jumping into Ripperoo, who looks like a frog who sniffed some crack or some shit. And yeah, all you gotta do is blow him up with these TNT crates. Yeah, that was poor timing, I have to admit. But this is piss easy to do. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Though, like, word of advice, like, when you jump on top of these big TNT crates, like, just make sure, like, you don't do it. If you're really specifically aiming to, you know, have it blow up on Ripperoo on a specific spot and he's just approaching that tile, like, you won't be able to manage to hit him on target while you're actually, what you call it, if you jump on top of a crate as it's moving on down the stream, because then the explosion cycle takes longer to explode, and personally I find it cringeworthy when that happens, because it just wastes time. And like, it really fucks up the process as well. Yeah, and the underscore cat says, damn, this is gonna be a long stream then. Oh wait, I just read that, but yeah. The Lost City, here we are. And yeah, some of you have probably noticed that tiki statue, or whatever it is, or the geyser, that's pretty much placed right next to the Ripperoo boss fight. It actually looks like Ripperoo's face, or Ripperoo's head. But yeah, and here we are in the Lost City, the level where we earn the green gem in. Exactly. My thoughts exactly for him, and you gotta work around those TNT mechanics, otherwise you are fucked. Yeah, and you gotta watch out for these bats, although you can spin them in one cycle, but you really gotta be precise with them. And yeah, just hit that crate right up top as soon as you bounce on that. And yeah, hot tip, hold X while you're bouncing in order to actually execute a higher jump or a higher bounce. Therefore you can reach that, and yeah, that fills in this crate over here. Now, some of you I recommend waiting, but if you're a pro like me, you can just pretty much fly through that section and then just jump and spin as you move. And yeah, that section where I got that Aku Aku mask off screen, like, in the original, as you can see, like, you had to figure that shit out for yourself. Wow, okay, yeah, I need this fucking iguana to get that Dr. Nitrous Brio crate. Well, not crate, but the Dr. Nitrous Brio icon. But even though it's not mandatory in the original. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on there. I jumped too early, clearly. But yeah, even though it's not mandatory here. Okay, I don't know what fucked up there. Okay, that was completely miscalculated. Like, I know I can make that jump. But like, I don't know what's going on there. Nah, I'm not doing that shit. Like, it's stupid how, like, I can execute this perfectly off air, and then when I do it on there, it just fucks me up. Like, that's actually really annoying. And yeah, don't be fooled by that crate over there. 66 lives. That's how a pro playthrough differs from a casual one. Ain't that the truth? Well, okay, I bounced off the top of both of them. And I didn't even need the TNT crates either. But either way, I still complete the game, so it's not really that much of an issue. But it still, like, bothers me because I didn't wanna, like, it bothers me to an extent. Like, well, it pisses me off to an extent because I didn't, you know, execute it the way I wanted it to. And yeah, just be really careful. And yeah, as you can see, I took a risk by jumping around. But if you really want to play it safe, just play the waiting game. And then just wait for all the stones to go in. And yeah, you need this iguana for this crate up here. For fuck's sake! I didn't... Fucking iguana was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Come on, man, that's like pulling the rug from underneath someone. Like, I'll call 100% bullshit on that, man. That's not even funny. That was like... That was just piss-taking at best. Like, I just had to go there, didn't I? Well, it wasn't really me who went there, it was the fucking iguana that went there. Like, it's not that peak still because I know I can do this shit, but it just wastes time. And plus, like, you have to, in order to get a gem, like, you have to smash all the crates in the level without dying after activating your first checkpoint. And bonus round deaths don't count. And they brought that concept back in Insane Trilogy. Like, in the remaster they brought that concept back, but only for coloured gems. But in the original you have to do that for every single level. Okay. Okay, I did not ask you to walk off there. I really don't know why he's doing that. Yeah, that's what I was aiming to execute previously. Now we're talking business. See, I just hate it when shit just doesn't go your way when you're live. It doesn't make you look good, it gives you a bad rep. Like, for no reason whatsoever, when, like, you know you're the complete opposite of what, you know, this piece of shit is actually making you out to be. But yeah, I apologize if some of you didn't want to hear, like, any of this ranting, but, you know, it's just facts at the end of the day. Just like, nobody asked to see bullshit. But yeah, I know some people love to see rage, which is hilarious. But like, I'm not the rage fest type of guy. Well, it depends. Depends on the circumstance. People rage because they rage. I mean, bullshit is bullshit is a natural cause of rage, so it's justified. Yeah, I'm just gonna be careful here. Like, I'm sorry, but I really don't trust the circumstances. I know what I'm doing. I just don't trust how things are going based on what's been happening. Okay, this iguana better not play retarded ass fucking games. Like, there we go. And yes, if you get rid of all these bats, like, they suddenly turn into Wumpa Fruit. Well, technically they disappear and get replaced with Wumpa Fruit, but you know how that works. Foramen says, seeing how you're playing it, I believe it wasn't your fault, but have to admit it looked like one. Yeah, it was a massive piss take, and that certainly wasn't my fault. And yeah, just smash these crates above. Like, these bonus round boxes, like, it's a good thing they don't count in the original. For some people, they consider the fact that these boxes count, the boxes in the bonus round count in the remaster is like another headache added to the game. And I get how, like, it also adds another purpose to, like, those boxes. And this jokes the way these sound effects go high pitched and everything. Okay. But either way, we can only move forward. But yeah, what happened earlier though, it's like having the rug pulled from underneath you. Like, not even given a proper chance at life. Some people, they just don't get a choice, and that's just the harsh reality. Which is a massive fucking piss take. But anyways, enough of that. So yeah, that's Velocity complete with the green gem. Hey Bandicoot15, welcome to the live stream. William just jumped into the chat. He says, hi mate, I am here. Yeah, welcome to the live stream. Foramen says, can you overflow the lives counter? Hey Bandicoot, yeah, as a matter of fact you can. You can do it in both the original and the remaster. Oh yeah, and by the way, I'll be backtracking, since I have the green gem now, I'll be backtracking straight to Jungle Rollers. Since I required the green gem in order to actually obtain those 3 missing crates. But yeah, as I was saying earlier about like picking up that Aku mask from off screen, like in the original in the Lost City, in the original we had to figure that shit out for ourselves, but in Insane Trilogy, like, it sort of gives you a hat tip to it. In a way, it's sort of like, it gives you a little hint, like with like, you know, the drop shadows of the sunset, and you see like the shadows, like the Aku mask shadow, like reflecting on top of the, like actually reflecting on top of the actual, on the wall itself. That's like next to those moving stones that push you out, like in and out of the walls. But yeah, and just like that, we have those 3 remaining crates now. Yeah, it's a pretty cool area. Like, I certainly found it cool back then when I was a kid. And yes, sometimes we have to take risks that we don't want to take, even if it means jumping and spinning a crate between a stack of TNT crates. Alright, so apart from all these minor piss takes that I've been getting, and also that half minor, half major piss take, semi-minor or semi-minor piss take, however you want to put it. Okay. Okay, now back onto the main path, moving on to Temple Ruins, and this one should be piss easy. It should be piss easy. Because I know you can easily get the gem in this level. I mean, the fact that like I died in the Lost City was like, that was just 100% bullshit. That was a piss take. And wow, like, that's another thing I hate about like the invincibility mechanics. It sort of fucks you over when like those spears trip you up. It's like no one asked for it. It's a good thing they fixed that in the remaster, but they fucked everything else up. But yeah, just be careful of your steps. But I just autopiloted there, which is pretty much why I ended up just like walking through those spikes and getting tripped up by them. Like, that shouldn't have even been a thing in the original. I really don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what the fuck Naughty Dog were thinking, even having those physics. But yeah, for me personally, this is light work. Yeah, that Cobra can fuck off. And yeah, the bats strike back, and you see these floating Wumpa fruit right here. Well, these Wumpa fruit over here, surprise, surprise, they indicate like a hidden, like a secret area. So like, indicates that we have an invisible bridge that we can walk over, which will then become visible as you walk over it. But yeah, I'm still pulling off pro strats over here. It's just the way they're executed, I'm just not really 100% content with them. You have to believe. I don't know whether you're quoting Prappa the Rapper there. You gotta believe! But yeah, that was a sick game and all. Like, it's cool that that game actually got remastered as well. I love how, in pretty much, like, the majority of the previous decade, it's been like, you know, it's been a massive renaissance of classic franchises with like remasters and brand new games. It's like comebacks galore. Foreman says, partially yes, quoting Parappa. But yeah, it's facts as well at the same time. Anyways, road to nowhere. Let's do this shit. But yeah, I think at some point I'll be using the rope trick. But I'll just use them whenever I need it the most. What? Okay, what the fuck was that bullshit all about? I don't even know, like clearly miscalculated, but either way, that still shouldn't happen. There's just no excuse for it. And there's a hidden life up here too. And I know you can jump on this rope and get that life, but you can also use the crates. But I have over 99 lives anyway, so it doesn't matter. And yes, you can glitch over 100 lives, but you can only do that in castle machinery. By the way, these gaps, like these little gaps, these one space gaps between the plank, like these single spaced gaps between like these sections of planks, like they're actually piss easy to walk over. So like, it's actually easier than some of you are making it when it comes to the original. And yes, that can only be pulled off in the original, whereas in the remaster you have to jump over them. Unless you have invincibility, because when you have invincibility, you actually pick up more speed, so then like, it sort of generates like a spike between like the moving speed, or the speed of the movement of your character. But yeah, some parkour shit I pulled earlier on, just getting that hidden life. I just made it. Don't try this at home. Whatever you do, do not try that shit at home. I mean, it's just one of those scenarios where you either make it or you don't. You can calculate as much as you can, but it doesn't work 100% the way you want it to. For fuck's sake, well, it's a good thing you don't need to... It's a good thing that you don't actually need to get the box at this point in time, because obviously I don't have the red gem yet, which we earn in Slippery Climb. And yes, I can walk on the ropes, but the fact that that happened was just retarded. Foramen says, Tan, I just wanted to try that. Maybe in your own time, and we're back to uncharted territory. But yeah, I find it really cool how level 4 boulders was, you know, a cutscene based minigame within Crash 4. And it was like, they pretty much brought it out of their old archives and then just, they touched it up a bit. Like, they they sort of like revamped it. Well, they didn't exactly revamp it, they just... I can't remember for the life of me. I can't remember for the fucking life of me what the term was. But yeah, they're kind of like, they polished it up, but at the same time, they sort of reworked it in a sense. And not only that, but like, it's still the same, it's just the camera angles are slightly different, and they also changed a few aspects in order to make it have like that mini game sort of feel. And yeah, I know what went wrong there. I zigzagged in midair, which caused me to fall past that pillar. Although it's not 100% down to zigzagging, it also depends on your position as well. And yeah, like, for those of you who sometimes hear people talk in the background, well, for those of you who sometimes hear people talking in the background, I sincerely apologize for that. Just some people just don't listen. So yeah, on to Sunset Vista now. And what do you call it, that gem, that purple gem is one of the last gems that we get, so basically that'll be the last level we backtrack to, like when it comes to getting all the gems. By the way, fun fact, in the Japanese version of the original Crash 1, this level and the level Slippery Climb have switched positions on the map, so if I was playing the Japanese version right now, I would be playing the levels, I'd be playing the level Slippery Climb instead of Sunset Vista. Vice versa. That was close. You know, like, if you had invincibility here already, you can just power through this shit. You don't even have to try and dodge. You don't even have to try and bounce on the iguanas, because you'll just kill them immediately with the triple Aku Aku Mask invincibility. Oh hey little Garbo, welcome to the live stream. I'll probably read your comments in a bit. Okay, yeah, I'll just play it safe. Partial hesitation, yeah, partial hesitation, but still not much of a problem for me personally, because I can just get past that wall. Okay, yeah, be careful the spinning mechanics, because it has that added momentum, which is a bitch. Man, that's so close. And yeah, sometimes you gotta be aware of a certain glitch, because at some point, this has happened to me on multiple occasions. I made it on top of those 3 like pushing stones within the walls, well, not exactly stones, but those 3 like pillars that push in and out of the walls. I made it on top of the 3 of them, and then I jumped, and I was supposed to land on the platform, because like that's exactly where I was aiming for. So like I landed on the, so pretty much like I was at the position I was supposed to be in order to land onto the platform, but instead of landing on the platform, I ended up clipping right through and landing right into the water, which is a really fucked up glitch in this game. Well, in this version of the game. That doesn't happen in the remaster, which is a good thing that they fixed that. Yeah, there's nothing up there, and yeah, watch out for these. Just get through this shit as fast as you can, like just while they're not there, otherwise you'll just have to wait until you find a pattern that works the best. And yeah, invincibility, you also have that extra added momentum, so yeah, it's best be careful. Okay, don't know why I want to get that Wumpa fruit, but it just feels a bit crappy leaving it behind. But yeah, of course in a speedrun you have no time for that shit. But this ain't a speedrun, so just like, fuck that shit, just throw that mechanic, well not mechanic, but just throw that parameter out the window. And yeah, you need to bounce on top of that red iguana in order to activate that crate, in order to fill these in, and just like that we have the first token for the Cortex bonus round. So yeah, this is our first Dr. Neo Cortex bonus round, and it's the bonus round where we pick up keys in. It's the bonus round that actually contains the 2 keys within the game that unlock the 2 secret levels located on the map. But yeah, and I have to wait for the invincibility to wear off, so then I don't automatically break those crates as soon as I approach this area, because I want to bounce on top of them. Fuck, that was so close. That was terrible positioning right there, but I made it out alive. See? Even the original can still surprise you in certain ways, but then again I know that some of it is due to the emulator being a bitch. And yeah, that's pretty jokes. That's actually pretty jokes how you can, like, with the invincibility you can walk under those crates and smash them with the invincibility, and then like have that iron crate bounce on top of your head. Like you just kick it up like a football with your head, like fucking header it upwards. Lil Garbo2 says, how long have you been live streaming this for? I just got up and saw your live stream, well, over an hour now at least. And Foramen says, saved, yeah, tell me about it. Okay, I apologize for that, but yeah. Just had to give some people in this house a little warning, as I'm live streaming right now. But apart from that, let's move forward. I'm here to pull people forward, not hold them back. And just like that, we have the first key. You know, it's interesting, like, when you look at the aesthetics of the castle and everything, and the aesthetics of the bonus round as well. It's like, if this wasn't a castle of some sort, I'd say like, the second, like pretty much, the second best method to describe the aesthetic of the atmosphere would be a murder house. Like, given like, you know, that fucking, given how dark it is, and now how you see like a massive spiky ball hanging from a chain. Because you wouldn't see any of that shit anywhere else apart from either a castle or a murder house. Because like that shit can be used as weapons and all. Or you can just use it to drop from the ceiling as like a booby trap. So yeah. It'd be really fucked up if there's like an R-rated version of Crash Bandicoot and Cortex initially designed a murder house, which he then turned into a castle. But that'd be jokes at the same time. I mean, I can just picture that shit. It'd be fucking jokes. Like, it'd be jokes, but it'd be fucked up at the same time. But, you know, it's fun to speculate. And speak of the devil, you can actually see Cortex's castle in the background. Like, in the actual background image over here, which is pretty cool. And yeah, like, I always found it fun to like bounce on top of these crates over here as I'm like smashing them. As I'm just finishing the level off. Just get the 8 remaining crates. And we just completed Sunset Vista. And just like that, we also have the gem and the key obtained from the level Sunset Vista. Alright, so officially we've unlocked the secret level Whole Hog. And yeah, it'd be nice to have some guest commentators here to help, you know, keep the commentary alive, but I'm doing a pretty good job of it myself, I gotta say. Well, for what I can do anyway, but anyways, let's jump into Whole Hog. But yeah, if I feel like I need to kick back, you know, just let me kick back and chill. So I can recharge. Anyways. Yeah, this is typically supposed to be a hard level, but of course over time, I've grown to find it piss easy. But of course in terms of getting the boxes, you actually have to be precise. And thank fuck, you know, that mechanical glitch didn't happen, where you end up walking over the crate, and that was really stupid, but yeah, I have to admit I did jump a bit early. But then again, I do have the fucking... I actually do have, you know, the instinct to react early. I mean, it just comes naturally to me, for someone who's played a lot of games in the past. Well, okay, like, I nearly walked over that crate and ended up not smashing it, because that does tend to happen sometimes. Sometimes you just unintentionally walk over that crate and it doesn't break. Like, that's a glitch in the original, which doesn't happen in the remaster. Yeah, you don't want to jump over this hog, otherwise you're just gonna indirectly fuck yourself over. Man, it's just memorizing cycles at this point. Well, at least I'd rather that than all the bullshit RNG that I've been dealing with over on my Crash Bash livestream. Well, my 200 follower special celebration livestream that I did previously, with the full 200% completion playthrough on Crash Bash. But yeah, we got the gem for Whole Hog, just like that. That level's out the way and we're already 50% complete into the game. Whole Hog. Before anyone says Whole Hog, is that a Sonic reference in a Sonic Hearts game? Lol emoji, yeah, tell me about it. Koala Kong. Yeah, this boss fight's piss easy and all. Come on, this is easier than Polar and Crash 4, tell me about it. Like, it does feel fucked up. Yeah, I know, man, 50%. Oh yeah, by the way, hot tip, like, if he throws the light rocks, you don't even have to jump out of your way and risk yourself by, like, run the risk of being blown up by a TNT crate, because you could just chop him over with one. You can just chop him open with one simple spin. And you don't even have to jump to get out of the way either with the heavy rocks, because you can just spin him back straight away. Piss easy as fuck. Pretty much the entire game has become light work for me. I just know it at the back of my hand. And when it comes to Crash 2, man, is that game a piss easy cakewalk in the park, especially for 100% completion. Like, to complete that game 100% is a fucking breeze. And the final boss is a joke. Like, debatably, it's actually easier than the boss fight in this one. Actually, no, it is easier, because all you gotta do is chase them and hit them 3 times, with barely anything to dodge. Like, the obstacles that you dodge in that final boss fight, it's piss easy as fuck. And yeah, that's Koala Kong defeat, as he was trying to flex in the background, even though he ain't got much to flex for, especially as he skips leg day. Okay, third island, here we go. Jumping into heavy machinery, aka one of the hyper levels for Crash Bandicoot N. Sane Trilogy. I remember this level being showcased at the PlayStation Experience 2016 event for Crash Bandicoot N. Sane Trilogy, and man, was the hype real. And yeah, there's a secret area as well, and you can jump down here, but I'll showcase the conventional way of getting down there. And you get down there by jumping in between these 2 spiky levitating robots. These 2 levitating robots that have revolving spikes around them. And you know what's funny, like, sometimes I watch people live streaming Crash 1, whether it's the original or N. Sane Trilogy, like, I tell them about this point, but because of the, understandably, because of the delays and everything, it's like, because of, you know, the standard delay of like any live stream, like, it's hard to give people tips, well, proper tips like that in real time. And like, they always end up getting the message when it's too late. Which in a way, it's kind of funny, but at the same time, like, some people have their own objectives. Some people don't want to complete 100%, which is fair enough. They just want to... Some people are just getting to know the game for the first time and just want to focus on just beating it in general. And yeah, 100% is something that... like, it's something extra to take on, but it's good to have that inside knowledge. And yeah, these steam pods over here, in the remaster are actually vents. Which, in a way, was an interesting approach that Vicarious Visions have taken. And I'm not gonna lie, in terms of the designs and everything, in terms of the design, like, the fucking... what do you call it? Vicarious Visions did a good job in terms of designs, but the physics was what fucked everything up. N. Sane Trilogy, Crash Bandicoot N. Sane Trilogy is a faithful recreation to the original trilogy, however the physics do not do the level geometry justice whatsoever. That's like level geometry justice thrown completely out the window. You know what's funny, like, I remember seeing, like, a lot of people fuck up this bonus round on, like, the press gameplay footage as well, that people are playing on, at PlayStation Experience 2016. It's good that they fixed some things, and Crash 3 really set the bar. Although a good thing is that we don't have to do relics here. Anything that's... it's a good thing they're not mandatory for Crash 1 and 2 in N. Sane Trilogy either. But they kept it mandatory for Crash 3 because they want to keep it faithful to the original. So yeah, like, to make them mandatory, to make the relics mandatory in Crash 1 and 2 will just add another headache if they were to put that towards the alternate ending. And yes, you can skip that platform entirely. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you do make close calls. Yeah, you don't really need that one per fruit, but here we are, going to the Brio bonus round. Oh, they fucked this up in N. Sane Trilogy, I know they did. I remember back in my Let's Play, it took a shit ton of tries to get this shit right. Well, not to get it right, but like, to actually make it across, because it'll fuck you over. with the physics and the pill-shaped hitboxes. Okay, let's do this shit. Let's do this. It does help, like, you can hold yourself back as well, which is pretty convenient. Oh, that was really close, that one. But in the original it's easy to fuck up too, but just be really careful. Oh, I almost fucked that one up. You know, I load state. I made a save state just in case of the event that this would happen, because I just want to showcase it. It's not a this is not for personal completion. I'm only doing this for showcase purposes. Okay, and yeah, it's annoying how it doesn't lock these 2D sections. The game doesn't lock to 2D, which is another headache to deal with. It's another problem. But I'm not using. Bear in mind, I'm not actually using save states for anything mandatory. I'm not even using save states, like, period. I'm only, like, using it for this specific bonus round, just for the sake of showcasing it. And that should be the end of that. In the original console you only get one try. But yeah, from this point forward I won't be using any more save states. I've only been, that was the only one time, and the one time only, but I'll be using save states. Like, I made it in case. I think I shouldn't have had to, like, especially based on, like, my skill level of this game. But then again, like, of course, I had some de-rusting to do at the same time, so of course over time you do become rusty at a game. Froman says, oh come on, he says, oh come on game, that secret is on Oddworld level. Tell me about it. And we got 10 gems now. 10 gems. Oh, Froman says, I still have to play my first time. I still have to play this my first time. Well, no time like the present. Or no time like the future. Since you're here in the live stream, of course. He also says, sure, I've played the first 3 levels. I've played 3 first levels, but that's that. The only game I've done 101% is CTR. Still no PC release though. Tell me about it. We still need a PC release for Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. And let's jump into Cortex Castle. Yeah, apologise for that if you heard anything in the background, but never mind, let's just move forward. By the way, this is another level. Sorry about that, my tongue's being a bitch once again. Can't speak for shit, but yeah, anyways. This is another level that we actually complete 100%. And yeah, I'll come back to that shit later on because I'm just going to showcase the entire level just for the fun of it. And like, I don't have to do everything, and plus, like, that path on the left, there's literally no crates to smash here whatsoever, but I just went there just for the hell of it. And here we have one of Pinstripe's henchmen. Kick this motherfucking rat out of the way. So yeah, like, their aesthetics, well, the overall aesthetics of those people are pretty much like 1940s gangsters with their fucking tuxedos and Tommy guns. I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty sick concept that, like, they're actually referencing 1940s gangsters. And yeah, like, I'll save that invincibility. I'll save that third Okaku mask in order to pick up the invincibility for later on, because I don't need it for this motherfucker. Just take him out in an instant. Knock him out one punch. or one spin as Crash is concerned. Okay, I really don't know how he walked past that, but what the fuck ever. And yes, we need the blue gem to backtrack to this level. And yeah, I apologize for that noise, someone's just vacuuming shit up. I mean, they pick funny times to do things, but we can only carry on. And I know I don't need to do this, but it's for the lols, and plus, it's for the shits and giggles. We don't need to do this shit. I'm just kind of autopiloting here at the same time, but yeah. Lil Garbo2 says, getting the gem in this level is annoying. Foreman says, BRB. Alright. Enjoy your time away. But yeah, come back whenever you feel like it. Lil Garbo also says, with all the split paths and backtracking is made annoying by how... Wait, let me just bring this up properly. With all the split paths and backtracking, it is made annoying by how the camera is looking down and such. Yeah, it just looks down on you. It's funny because in the beta prototype of the original, the camera is not looking down, it's actually looking straight forward. But then they changed that in the final version. Anyways, here we are in generator room where we earn the orange gem, and these monitors right here. As you can see, Cortex's head, he doesn't have the N on his head, and yeah, you can be electrocuted by these monitors, believe it or not. And these camera motherfuckers are back. But yeah, Cortex is watching you. What the fuck, man? Okay, that was some next level unanticipated bullshit. That was not meant to happen. Fucking wasting time. Okay, and so was that as well. Like, who asked for that to happen? It's like, that's a fucking fine how do you do. Oh, listen to me. I'm sounding like a fucking Texan now. Oh, that's a fine how do you do. Okay, let's try this again. This time no piss takes. And this is not rocket science. Like, I'm not performing fucking heart surgery here. Cortex Castle and Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, however, that's a predicament of its own. That is almost like performing heart surgery. You have to be really precise with the phase shifting, gravity switching, and also like the death tornado spinning as well, or like the hurricane, or whatever they call it in Crash 4. From the top of my head. Lil Garber says, this level was made worst in Insane Trilogy in my opinion. Completely lacks the creepy atmosphere and music. Yeah, it's... in some areas, like, it's really not that dark, especially when it comes to lights out and fumbling in the dark. Although that is debatable. But yeah, like, as you've seen, as I've mentioned earlier, when I was in the Cortex bonus round in Sunset Vista, I mentioned that, like, the second best... pretty much like the second best type of atmosphere to describe the aesthetic of that area would pretty much be a murder house, given how like those hanging spiky balls or whatever the fuck they are, or pendulums, can also be used as booby traps. So yeah, either that or it's a secret lab. But then again, like, labs don't have, although this area kind of looks more like a lab with all the generators. Okay, I swear I fucking spun the middle crate of that stack. I don't know what the fuck happened there. But never mind. But yeah, that was some next level, that was some pure next level bullshit right there. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, all these like effects, these Pixar-like effects that Vicarious Visions went for in the remasters, they, in a way, it does sort of take away from the dark atmosphere. Yeah, proceed with caution. But yeah, apart from all the piss takes, it hasn't been going too bad. It could have been going it could go a lot worse still. For instance, I could still be at the fucking first level at this point, like, depending on how badly it goes. But thank fuck that's not even the case. Well, I wouldn't go that far when it comes to myself. But yeah, so I have the orange gems, so to my memory, I go back to upstream. That unlocks those hidden gems in upstream. Well, not hidden gems, but those gem platforms. Those orange gem platforms in upstream.
What have I got?
Yeah, just dodge those fucking fish. They're not necessarily piranhas here. At least not like in Rayman 2 The Great Escape. But yeah, by the way, little garbo, I'm actually in the general voice chat right now on the Dingo Crash Discord server, so you can feel free to join the commentary at any time. If you're free, that is, and if you feel like commentating. So yeah, we needed these gems to this area over here for that one box, but not only that, but also, there's also more of those. There's two more of those gems. There's two more of those orange gem platforms, which are now filled in, that we actually need in order to access an alternative path to the level. So yeah, this is the alternate path, which takes us to much further ahead into the level, to where we play an alternative section entirely. So yeah, it's effectively a level extension. And it's nice that they brought those death paths back in Crash 4. Initially I thought that they didn't bring them back, but that was only because of the levels that were showcased. They didn't actually have any death paths. But then you see in the full game and you find out that, you know, you pick up colored gems and you have to, which actually unlock alternative paths. So yeah, it's nice that they brought death paths back in Crash 4 as well, which is really cool. Although we don't have the same death paths that you can keep if you don't die in the level. But they kept that same concept when it comes to collecting flashback tapes though. So like, they pretty much brought that concept back for a different type of collectible and a different scenario entirely. Anyways, that's that level complete. We actually got the gem for upstream now. Right. So now let's move on to toxic waste, and yeah, a lot of the backtracking actually starts to happen when it actually comes to the third island. Especially since this is where like most of the colored gems are actually based in. So yeah, back then in the Lost City, that was only the start. That was only like the first of it. But if you're backtracking as you go, this is where it all starts. And here we are in Toxic Waste. This is one of the pissiest levels in the game. Arguably, for some people, it's not because of the bouncing crates. And what the fuck is that all about? I'm getting stupid shit happen to me for no reason. I spun him as well, so I don't know what the fuck that was about. That was cheap as fuck the way that happened. Man, these stupid deaths are fucking annoying. Stupid as fuck deaths, and yes, you can fuck off, you cunt. Like, I could have had invincibility if that piece of shit, if that fucking bullshit didn't even happen. That was a complete and utter piss take right there. But yeah, as I was saying, this is debatably harder. It's debatably an easy and hard level because of how some people find it hard to dodge those bouncing barrels that these fat ass henchmen throw. Although not exactly henchman war, I just dodged that. I wasn't even paying attention either. Sometimes jumping around them helps. And yes, this is pretty much a Donkey Kong reference. For those of you who have played Donkey Kong in the past. It's a pretty sick game, and yes, gotta be careful now. But like, if you know their bouncing points, you should be okay. Sometimes like, stopping and moving helps. Although like, I remember then like, being one of those things that fucking scared living shit out of you as a kid. And yes, from this point forward, we only have like these bouncing crates. Oh, hey Crashing Snake, welcome to the live stream. He says sup. It's been a long time since you've jumped into one of my live streams. Oh, that was so close. And you got blown up by all those TNT crates. Yes, I know I had an Akaku mask, but still, I just wanted to get out of there fast enough. I just couldn't get out of there fast enough, so I just legged it. But yeah, great to see you resurface here, Crashing Snake. Yeah. And what do you know, now we have two Martins in the chat. We have Martin, Skylar, and Crashing Snake. Or well, now he's known as Crushing Snake Cunt. Which in a way is jokes, like that username. But I just made it past and I just scraped that fucking barrel. He also says, it has been. Go on Spartan 300, how's it going? Yeah, pretty cool. Especially since my channel has officially, especially since my YouTube channel has officially hit 2,000 subscribers, man. 200, no way am I fucking going back to that, but yeah. And yeah, nice cue for celebration there, Crash. My YouTube channel has officially hit 2,000 subscribers. As of yesterday. Which is pretty cool. Man, it feels unreal to actually be standing on 2K right now. But yeah, as for that celebration, I'll pretty much like be doing a different live stream altogether, and as a matter of fact, I still have my 1,000 subscribers special celebration live stream to do as well. Like, I haven't even done that one yet, and I want to do that separately to my 2,000 subscribers special celebration live stream because because I have different plans for both of them. For pretty much every event I have like a different plan, so I do like some of these old live streams that represent past events that I've achieved like within previous years retroactively, just because I don't want these good plans to go to waste. Anyways, let's jump into Rolling Stones. Now that we've picked up the blue gem in Toxic Waste, now we can backtrack to Rolling Stones to access the secret area in order to smash the remaining 6 crates. And this is not the only level that requires the blue gem, because as you've probably seen earlier, Cortex Power also requires the blue gem as well. And while I don't even need to go on the Brio bonus round, but if I do it, then what the fuck ever. It's just more time on there. And yeah, this is a lot more chill than Crash Bash. Okay, maybe never mind. Unless... Wow. You see, like, that's how you still get the Brio bonus round. That's how you still get the Brio bonus round. The second Brio bonus round token invincibility. Token within that. Within, like, that patch of crates with invincibility. Like, you jump onto the back right corner. The back left corner, I mean. But yeah, you legit, like, jump straight to the back. Like, the back left corner. Before the TNT crate explosion triggers off. You know, in a way, it is sort of stupid how you die by just falling down there, like, by actually falling down there, but there's a secret path down here anyway. It's a bit of a stupid concept, but that was their decision. They went for whatever they went for. Okay, here we are back in this Brio bonus round. Okay, like, it didn't smash that. It didn't play the sound effect that time. And he didn't jump over it either, but fuck it. Still made it out alive. But yeah, this is piss easy. Well, for me anyway. I have to admit, it is an interesting concept at the same time. Yeah, we have 14 gems now, 67% complete. But yeah, we have 14 gems now. Yeah, but yeah, I was gonna say, that is an interesting concept. But at the same time, it just doesn't make sense how you die by just flat out falling down there. By straight up just jumping down there or falling down there, you die, but you access it as a secret area with a gem platform. Just like, and you don't even take full damage in this game either, which is also another thing that contradicts that. But yeah, jumping into Cortex power, yeah, but I never understood why they did that, but it's the approach they took. Yeah, and we don't even need to go to the left path. There are no crates there. Okay, invincibility time. I should have had it in Toxic Waste, but what the fuck ever. I still made it through the blue gem, so either way I'm not complaining that much. Or at this point I'm not complaining because I'm past it now anyway. It'd be a piss take if like if I kept having to retry it. Like I did in one of my live streams. Like I did like in one of my live streams for one of my speedrun races with a Versatrix in my first match for the Crash Bandicoot 1 per Classic Championship 2 speedrun tournament. I'll read your comment in a bit, Stefan, but yeah, either way, welcome to the live stream. Oh yeah, by the way, smash this checkpoint. Yeah, I don't even need to smash that checkpoint, but yeah. Anyways, over here, like, this is the approach you want to take.
What have I got?
But yeah, over here, like, there's only like, wow, like, that glitch still happens. But yeah, by the way, like, this is what you want to do, like, you smash that checkpoint there, and then you take this as the main path, and you don't want to blow these up. And then you just blow up that crate bridge. Thank fuck they have TNT crates over there. Yeah, but just on your way forward, you just blow up that TNT crate. You just blow up that crate bridge, and just like that, you're done. And just like that, you're on your way forward, and you only go back for one crate over here. That was close. Fucking hell, that was retarded. But yeah, that was due to the momentum. I know there's nothing back here, and what some people do is that they just... either they forget to spin the checkpoint, or they just come back here and they miss the checkpoint on purpose for whatever reason. But you'd be saving yourself time spinning that checkpoint there first. Therefore, like, it's already that broken box out the way and you're just making less work for yourself. Wow, okay, like, I hate how the hitboxes, I know like the hitboxes weren't so great in the remaster, but they weren't perfect in the original either. So yeah, there's nothing to sugarcoat. Well, in a way I kind of have to, just to keep the commentary alive. Plus we got new people here, so it helps. Yeah, Stefan's like, the fuck are you doing? I'm playing all 3 Crash games in one live stream, 100%. Well, if you mean what the fuck was I doing in the moment, or if you mean what the fuck was I doing in the moment, then I don't know which moment it was, but whatever the fuck I was doing it anyway. And we all gotta move forward. Yo. Stefan's like, look at this man giving tutorials on Crash 1 like a pro. They don't call me Cool Pro 195 for nothing. So just like a running catchphrase and a running meme, like, he's not just a professional, he's a cool professional. Okay. And that's officially the gem picked up from Cortex Power. And now let's face the Pinstripe boss fight. And he should be piss easy. This motherfucker in his tuxedo and Tommy gun, you can tell like he's a 1940s gangster. By the way, in the original, with his first 3 hit points as he's running across the room, you can spin him 3 times in a row. However, in the remaster, that doesn't work. They scrapped that shit altogether. You try that, you can spin him once, yes, but try it for a second time at least, and you'll be pushed back. Or, he'll just completely dodge you like a prick. By the way, also, like, in the remaster they also sort of censored his bullets. They turned him into rockets or some shit. Crash and Snake, like, that's a problem there, Martin. Like, that's a Twitch problem in itself. Oh, my stream's buffering, but yeah. Yeah, that's a Twitch problem, like, for select people. But yeah, I just beat Pinstripe like that. It says your stream is buffering to me for some reason, but it's probably just on my end. Yeah, it most probably isn't your end, since Stefan just confirmed that it isn't buffering on his end. He says it isn't buffering on my end, so yeah, it's certainly not buffering on my end. So like, it's just for select people. Wow, I have like 9 viewers right now, which is pretty sick. 9 live viewers watching this live. But yeah, that's an issue with Twitch in itself, as it's been going on. Yeah, it's fine for Foraman as well, he says. Fine for me as well. Let's jump into the high road. Like, a lot of people have been saying that for like almost every single live stream. Oh yeah, and by the way, like, for those of you who are completing this 100% hot tip, like, there are hidden crates back here, and by the way, this bridge over here is incomplete, so like, you actually want to jump. You actually want to like continuously jump as you move, since like there are only like 2 planks like per jump, which lead up to those 4 crates. However, in the original, you have to like figure that shit out yourself, but in the remaster, they actually give you a hint with Wumpa Fruit placements. Stefan also says, watching this makes me want to continue on my Crash Bandicoot clone. Yeah, pretty cool, innit? Yeah, and I hope you're making great progress there. But anyways, now we move forward. And And yeah, as for the ice, like, you can shoot yourself forward with the ice, like, just never mind about slipping off. Well, okay, I made it over. And yeah, I can just use the ice. You don't need to use all of the turtles. But yeah, at some points I will be playing it safe because of how certain things have been going in this live stream. It's been taking the piss. And yeah, I can use the ropes as well. But then again, it really depends on what happens. You gotta be precise with them, which is a real bitch. Wow, and that's really fucking annoying. Crashing Snake says, yeah, it must be my net. Okay, it seems better now, but hopefully it stays that way. Stefan also says, busy with school stuff, so no progress. Well, makes a lot of sense, like, you know, having to deal with coursework and it's all in the way, and you need to get it done. Yeah, stuff like that takes the piss, like, you can't really, like, it's easy to pull off, but like, you just gotta be precise, and the physics are also different in the original and in the remaster. Sometimes like jumping helps. And it's piss easy to overshoot your jump as well. But yeah, hopping ropes like a boss. But yeah, it took a bit of time to master the rope trick in the remaster, especially due to the fucking pill-shaped hitboxes. I really don't know why I was gonna say hill-shaped hitboxes for some reason. Man, tongue twisters are a biatch. Oh, that stupid fucking hog. Then again, that was partially miscalculated. But yeah, no one asked for this. Mr. Original Name. Hey, welcome to the live stream. He says, hey man, finally caught a stream. You came to one of my Crash Bandicoot Reignite stream games. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that, people. I was just really fucking rudely interrupted. Just had to fucking tell him off. It's like I told you a million times I'm fucking live streaming. Have some respect. It's like you can respect other people when they're in the phone call, but when I'm in a live stream, you just completely throw it out the window. But never mind. Like, that's something separate entirely. They do that shit when I'm on phone call. They do that shit when I'm on phone calls as well, like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, they just don't know when to shut up. But anyways, let's just put that in the past. Okay, so as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, Mr. Original Name says, hey man, finally caught a live stream. You came to one of my Crash Bandicoot Reignited games right when I beat the game. XD, I don't know if you remember. Yeah, your username rings a bell. Your username certainly rings a bell. And thanks for stopping by, I highly appreciate that. And yeah, I apologize for the piss takes, not only with the game, but yeah. And yes, Reignited, that is Spyro. He says, Reignited, that is Spyro, I apologize, XD. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Not Spyro, not Crash Bandicoot Reignited Trilogy. Man, that's a meme fest of its own. But I apologize if some of you, like, heard that rude interruption in the background. Like, as I was reading Mr. Original Name's comment, but yeah. But all we can do now is move forward. And that hog can fuck off. Yeah, you don't always need the turtles, you just need the momentum. By the way, like, as I was saying, the pill-shaped hitboxes are such a bitch, not only for the ropes, but for the level in general. It's like, when you land on the plank, but you land on an edge. Like, in the original, you'd still make it, even if you land on the edge, but in the remaster, you just slip right off because of the pill-shaped hitboxes, and that was a massive fucking problem in the remaster. And as a matter of fact, as a result, this level was actually responsible for so many game overs, for so many people back in 2017 who were just starting out on Crash Bandicoot playing the remaster, and those of you who are coming back to Crash Bandicoot after playing the originals and after not playing the originals in such a long time. And yes, there's a hidden crate up here. It's funny because like in the remaster, that crate is indicated in the distance, and you can see it like within the fog in the remaster, but in the original you can't see that. But it's funny how like they indicate that, and yet people are still missing that. I've seen live streams where it just completely goes over people's heads. But yeah, Stefan also says, are you doing this 100%? As a matter of fact, I am. I'm doing all 3 games. I'm doing all 3 games 100% within this live stream. So yeah, it's gonna be one long eventful live stream, just like my previous live stream with the full 200% completion playthrough of Crash Bash. Like, that was a lot of bullshit. A lot of bullshit RNG played a part in how long that live stream was. So like, this live stream would be more calm with how everything, well, almost everything is all cycle based. So it's like easier to calculate what you're gonna do next. Okay, so that's the high road complete now. You're thinking of Insane Trilogy there, Stefan. It says, well, technically 102% in Crash 2 and 105% in Crash 3. In Crash 3 originally, yes, it is 105%, but in Crash 2, in the original, was 100%. In Insane Trilogy, it's 102% for the relics put in the remaster. So yeah, you get that for getting at least gold or platinum relics in Crash 2 for the remaster. Yeah. Zombiehunter's comeback / SkullCrusher, aka Old School Gamer NR1, in this livestream says, oh yeah. Say, oh yeah. But yeah, that's the high road complete. Now let's move on to Slippery Climb. Yeah, I'm sorry, but like, when some people like rudely interrupt the live stream, it can throw you off sometimes. And wow, like, the way these textures render, like, as you move across, like, you can actually like see past them, especially with like the UV mapping going on. Like, you can see the edges. I think the emulator partially exposes that, but it upscales it really nicely. Then again, like, it actually takes the assets and bumps them up, like, in a way that doesn't fuck anything up, in a way that doesn't make it pixelate. But of course you see exposure because these are old low-res polygons right here. Okay, gotta be really careful here. Slippery Climb, I admit, like, back in the day, it was a massive piss take for me as a kid. As a matter of fact, I found it harder than the high road. Although, like, oh, for fuck's sake, that is retarded as fuck. That was poorly positioned. Like, a stupid a stupid falcon was poorly positioned. But yeah, as a kid I found this like hard as fuck. It was a massive piss take to me as a kid. And the funny thing is that I found this harder than the high road back then. But the funny thing is that like people back in sorry about that, but yeah, trying to get shit straight. But yeah, people back in 2017 who were playing the remaster, like a number of people were saying that they found the high road harder. So like it was the complete opposite, ironically, even though like this level was placed afterwards and is actually a harder level. But for me personally, like, now they're both not really that bad. Well, okay, that was really retarded. I died for no reason there. I landed on top of him, so I should have bounced off of him. I shouldn't have died. That was a massive piss take right there. But yeah, newcomer, I'll read your comment in a bit. Actually, I'll read it right now since I'm right here. NG for the win 25 says, "Hi Simon." Well, hey NG25, welcome to the live stream. And yeah, Simon's online also joined this live stream as well, which is also pretty cool. Well, he hasn't commented in a hot minute, but of course, like, just let him take some time out. It's probably busy with stuff anyway, to my memory. But yeah, that's what should have happened. I shouldn't have died. Fucking piss takes galore over here. But yeah, I'll just bounce on top of this motherfucker. Just wait till they're further up, or whether they're more level, therefore it's easier to jump. And yeah, like, time your jumps properly, therefore, like, these staircases, therefore it's easier to make it on top of these staircases without actually sliding down. Man, if you time it wrong, you're fucked. Okay, that was close. Like, the stone platform went in as I jumped off it. And yeah, that was epic timing right there. I landed on it as soon as I jumped up. And yeah, that was a piss take there with a fucking barrier. It's like it pushed me down as I jumped. Wait, hang on a sec. I'll read your comment in a bit. Because like, concentration is real, especially with like everything that's been going on in this live stream in terms of gameplay. Wow, that was really close. Like, I knew like I had to stop a bit there, but then again, you do partially run the risk of falling down. Like, you do partially run the risk of falling right past him, which is a massive piss take. Okay, I know I could have jumped, but given the circumstances, I was just playing it safe. What? Okay, the same shit happened, but this time I didn't actually die. It's like, what the fuck are you trying to pull here? Okay. Let's time this properly. Yeah, what happened earlier should not have fucking happened the first or the second time for that matter, or the second nor the first time for that matter. Yeah, this is how it should have played out. Okay. I was gonna say that. I was trying to remember whether that certain block pushes you or not. Because as you can see, like, there's like a block there that's sticking out, which is a completely different color from all the bricks in the wall. I don't know whether that was there by mistake or whether they put that there for aesthetics, but it's quite interesting. It's pretty interesting how they do that. What the fuck? Are you taking the piss? No way did the emulator just crash. Man, that was a massive piss take. It crashed like a scratch disk on the console, even though that usually wouldn't happen. Okay. Well, the least I could do is load state, but now it throws me all the way back to here, so now that's wasted a lot of time. But if I was to reset the entire game, man, like, I'm not having the best of luck right now. This is a massive piss take. Now I've got to do this shit all over again, man. That's such a fucking waste of time. Yeah, Crash, tell me about it, and Mr. Original Name says, I sent $5 to you. I want to add a good luck message to it. Oh, that's nice. And cheers for the donation. As a matter of fact, you're actually the very first person who's ever donated, so I highly appreciate that. You didn't have to do that, but that is very highly appreciated of you. That's very generous of you, even if it's just $5. I mean, that at least helps. That at least helps in some regard. But yeah, donations are not mandatory. People only donate if you actually want to. And yeah, I have actually opened up a donation pool. I think I've mentioned that in a few live streams, but I don't exactly. I don't remember whether I have or haven't mentioned that in a few live streams, but some of you would see, like, within some of my panels, within my Twitch description, I have to, in my Twitch description, that I actually opened up a donation panel, like a donation pool for PayPal. Like for Twitch. So yeah, I've got to do all this backtracking again, man, and facing pinstripe and all that shit. It's funny how, like, and this is an emulator, this shouldn't even happen. Like, that is something that would happen, like, if the game's fucking disc was scratched on a fucking console, but I'm not playing this on a console or a disc, I'm playing this on an emulator. So, like, what the fuck is the deal? Like, I don't get this shit whatsoever. Then again, like, some emulators are poorly coded. But yeah, since I backtracked to this level, of course, since I have to backtrack to this level again, which I shouldn't have had to, that was close. I glitched those motherfuckers. The way they duplicate when you glitch them as well, the way their model duplicates when you hit them with invincibility is actually, that's actually jokes. And yes, the bridge is not complete because I didn't go up there that time. I'm just gonna do this. Mr. Original Name says, not a problem, but yeah, I'm going to go. He says, not a problem, but yeah, I'm going to go. I have work here in a bit. Good luck again, man. Sorry you're having bad luck. Well, it's not exactly bad luck, it's just shitty circumstances is a better way to put it. I mean, yeah, they do fall under the same category. But yeah, that really shouldn't have happened. Like, that is just fucking bullshit. Like, that is way too on the nose. And so was that, for that matter. It's like, it's shit that I don't even need to happen. Like, the things that I don't even need to go wrong are going wrong anyway. Yeah, I apologize if, like, it's sort of killing the vibe for some of you people. I sincerely apologize for that. Just, you can't help circumstances. But it is nice to see you lot, like, jumping into the livestream, being supportive. Like, that I couldn't appreciate any of you. I couldn't appreciate any of you more for. Like, what? Okay, what the fuck was that all about? Like, that was retarded. Now I've got to restart the level. And what's fucked up is that I jumped in mid-air. And like, completing Crash 1 is now taking longer than it should because of all these piss takes. Because of that emulator being crashed. Well, because of all these stupid fucking retarded ass deaths and the emulator crashing for no logical reason. Like, it just doesn't make any logical sense. This time jump, there we fucking go. It's not rocket science. It's like, I'm not asking for a kidney here. And yeah people, as for your donations, like, just do them because you can. Don't feel obligated to donate. Oh man, that is annoying. That just didn't sit right with me. I know I don't have to do that, but it just didn't sit right with me. Especially with that one box. Honestly, like, this should never even happen. Like, it's the dumbest shit in the universe. Then again, like, we can't control things that are out of our control. Man, like, well, there's something that save states help with. Although, like, I'm not sure if it would have helped in that scenario. It probably might have crashed anyway. It probably might have crashed again anyway. But I think I'll save state when I get to Slippery Climb. Because then it doesn't, then like, I'll see whether or not it's possible to bypass that crashing issue. Yeah, and I sincerely apologize for this holdback. I honestly couldn't apologize enough.
What have I got?
Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm sorry, but I just can't make any sense out of that. Like, why should it crash on a fucking emulator? Like, for no perfectly good reason. Like, that sort of thing happens, like, when you're playing a scratch disc of the game on the fucking console. I know I've said this more than once, but you know, that's the only way to put it. Okay, well, that was meant to happen the first time I did that. And yeah, just make that jump. Don't try that shit at home, people. Do not try this at home. Man, it's a piss take to have to do this shit all over again. Safety first, CEO, pinstripe priority. Honestly, I was hoping to finish this at least, like, before I go and have lunch, even though it's past lunch now anyway. Like, I started this, like, later than planned as well, but I just needed to kick back, I just needed to recharge. Okay, so we got the orange gem. Let's go back to upstream. Again, I should be done with this by now. Honestly, like, there should be a compensation for emulators. What's a piss take anyway? Well, I'm not sure what type of compensation, but anyways. Or an emulator should have, like, it should have, like, background. It should save, in case of an event of this, it should have, like, save states that, like, save automatically in the background. Because, like, you're not always gonna have time to manually save state. Or better yet, like, they should, like, fucking code the emulator better. They should actually fucking program the emulator. They should actually fucking program the emulator a bit better. Like, to make sure it actually doesn't crash. Because, like, that should never happen. I know it varies for some games, but this game specifically, that is not supposed to happen. I mean, it's, as a matter of fact, like, this wasn't the only, as a matter of fact, it doesn't just happen on this emulator, it actually happens on, like, the PSN digital download for the PS3, PSP, and PS Vita as well. Which again is stupid, it shouldn't happen. Because it's emulation. Like, it's all being run on software, not hardware and physical discs. Not hardware and physical media. It's like, it's fucking stupid. Son of a bitch! Okay, I know that was mistimed, but yeah. And now I'm getting piss takes in the game, even more piss takes in the game as well, which I should already be past, which doesn't help. It's just rubbing salt in the wound. It's just stirring it up. It's just making it that much. It's just making it that much worse. Like, why the fuck not stir it up? Yeah, I really hope. I'm sorry for making some of you people listen to me rant about all this. It's probably not what some of you wanted to hear. Like, I sincerely apologize for that. Like, that, yeah, for that I also couldn't apologize enough for. Like, it's just taking the piss. Yeah, you can jump around and land directly on the tree trunk, as I've just done. Oh, come on, man! Nobody asked for that to happen. Fucking hell. Like, this isn't even a hard level either.
What have I got?
It's just too much cheap shit happening. Like, cheap deaths, it's just like fucking cheap deaths are piss takes. Fucking cheap deaths at its finest. Yeah, I know, like, I'll be silent for some points as well, but man, like, it's just a fucking piss take. This is more than frustrating, man. To say it's frustrating is putting it very lightly. That's putting it very generously. Like, this is meant to be an eventful livestream, and yet shit like this is happening. Well, it can still be eventful. Like, as long as, you know, people keep up their end of the bargain, but not only that, but, well, it's not much of a bargain, but still, like, they continue to play their part, is a better way to put it. Alright, now moving on to toxic waste. Speaking of which, like, all this fucking bullshit is just generating way too much toxicity. Like, why did the emulator have to crash just then? It's like the biggest fucking piss take known to man when it comes to this live stream. It's like the biggest fucking piss take known to mankind when it comes to this live stream. Well, at least this time. Well, on a positive note, at least this time, at least it gave me a second chance to actually get this shit right, like I was supposed to the first time. And you can go fuck yourself. But yeah, even though it's not much use anyway. Because I can still do this piss easily anyway. Jump around that motherfucker. Oh, that was so close. At least we're getting that much closer now. I'm definitely gonna save state when I get to slippery climb. Fuck that shit. I'm not redoing all this shit for a second time. And just like that, I kicked his ass. I sent him flying. Wow, like the way that bubble just it masked sort of behind. Either it dissolved or like masked. It clipped behind, what do you call it, the scenery. At least that's what it looked like. It clipped behind the wall. And this emulator's just making a fucking mockery. It's taking the piss. Okay, now we have the blue gem. Time to backtrack to Rolling Stones and then to Cortex power. Hopefully this is the last time we do this. But yeah, 7 live viewers, like, I appreciate you lot for sticking around regardless of all these piss takes. Like, you're all a pretty decent audience for sticking around. Like, that's pretty big of you. Nice to know I pulled that off a second time as well. You know, it's lucky that I actually made that save state in a way, but if I knew that was gonna happen, I would have save stated before that even happened. Cause like, that was 100% bullshit. Stefan says, I like having this in the background while I'm working. Likewise, you know, I do sometimes have people's live streams playing in the background. Like when I'm either chilling or working, or whatever the fuck it may be. Like sometimes it does help. That and also chilling to music as well. It's just fucked up. Like if I knew that was gonna happen, I would have save stated like much later on. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was all about. It's like behave. It's like I'm not being funny, but I don't recall spinning a fucking TNT crate within that spin cycle, so... Man, clearly it's not just... What was partial RNG? But not like entirely. But yeah, what can we do? Miscalculations happen. Well, there's miscalculation and misexecution, so that was clearly misexecution. Alright, now moving on to Cortex power. Okay, don't go too far.
What have I got?
Stupid cunt, now I can't even get the invincibility. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. I can still complete the level either way. Plus, you have to wait for the invincibility to wear off of those points anyway, as you've seen earlier. Man, like, this is really cutting into my lunch. It's fucking annoying. Like, I probably could be done. Perhaps I could be done with this game by now, if that hadn't have happened. Or I could be close to be... Or I could at least be close to being done with this game. And I just made it across. Yeah. Fuck that shit. Doesn't matter, we move forward. That was a big fucking mess of an execution, but I still made it out alive. Okay, but now I have to be really careful, because I have no Akaku masks. They were wasted on those cunts over there. Careful with these bitches. And I'm not even gonna bother going back there. It's just a waste of time. Okay, I really don't know why I hesitated there, but we move forward. it could go a lot smoother, but it is what it is. Okay. At least that's that out of the way. At least that's the backtracking out of the way, now just for Pinstripe and the high road. And then we're pretty much back to where we were supposed to be. Back to where we actually left off. And yeah, as for everything that needed to be said, like I already said, yeah, as for everything, all, you know, all the eventful stuff that was there to say, like, it's already been said, like, on the first playthrough, so like, no point repeating myself. Like, at least once per live stream at least is enough. At least once per live stream is enough. Knock him out. Oh hey Melody XOX, welcome to the live stream. Great to see you here. Like, cheers for stopping by. Like, especially after I stopped by your live stream last night. It's quite fun, not gonna lie. But yeah, the high road. By the way, I had to redo some of these levels just now because the emulator crashed. But yeah, I'm gonna have to save state when I get to slippery climbs so then I don't have to redo so much when it comes back, or I don't have to redo anything for that matter. But anyways, yeah, back here at the start of the high road, there's a secret path, and you have to jump, like, it's an incomplete bridge over here, so it's like 2 planks per jump. Yeah, bitch. That hog can piss off. And yeah, you can use the rope trick right here as well. It is quite hit and miss, but at the same time it's like what the fuck ever. Okay, that was not meant to happen, and yeah, it's easy to overshoot the jump. But yeah, this is the original right here. In Insane Trilogy, they actually indicate this rope trick. Like, there's actually Wumpa Fruit hovering above, like, the spots where you're supposed to land in Insane Trilogy in the remaster, but in the original, you gotta figure that shit out all for yourself. Yeah, for me it's a combination of both. Oh, okay, that was fucked up. Just like one push back on the D-pad, now shit happens. By the way, some of these sections in the original, it's easier when you're making it, and that hog needs to fuck off. But yeah, in the original, some of these sections are actually easier than you make it. Then a lot of people make it for themselves. It's like, there are single gaps between certain planks, and in the original you can actually walk over them, but in the remaster you can't, because of the pill-shaped hitboxes. Like, it causes you to slip off edges. That's what the pill-shaped hitbox does. She says the rope is where it's at for me. Yeah, you gotta master the rope trick. Yeah, I've mastered the rope trick back in my day. Okay, I should have stayed on the rope, but never mind. It's just too much circumstantial bullshit going on. 4Eamon says, almost there. Oh yeah, almost back on track. Melody XOX says, I find the platforms too hard to jump onto, lol. But it becomes light work over time. But in all seriousness, in Insane Trilogy they really fucked it up. Like, they fucked up big time. Like, in terms of aesthetics, like, they did the originals justice, but in the remaster, but like, in terms of physics and everything, it's like, it just doesn't suit set level geometry. Yeah, sometimes I hate those moments of hesitation. It's shit like that sometimes. Don't worry, like when I get the slippery climb off save state. Just so the emulator doesn't crash. No pun intended. Whoa, that was really close. And I walked right on top of that crater as it was bouncing. Like a boss. Yeah, some people, like, they just flex too hard to a point where it just fucks them over. And you just gotta be careful not to overshoot the jump. Like, that's the risk you run when jumping on the ropes. And that was really close as well. My reaction right there. Well, that, and in my case, it's just a case of derusting, because even though, like, I am a professional at the games myself, like, I proper, like, grew up with them, like, of course, over time you don't always have time to play them, so, like, it makes sense to become rusty over time. And yes, there's a hidden crate up here too. But yeah, apart from that, I still set blueprints for people with my gameplay footage. Okay, bonus round time. And yeah, they actually changed that bouncy box. In the remaster, they changed that bouncy box from a regular one to an iron one, because of the fact that they made it mandatory to break the boxes in the bonus rounds in the remaster of Crash 1. And yeah, as some of you see, like, the game also originally had a password feature, as well as having the ability to save on the memory card, back on the PS1 memory card. Okay, here we are. Oh, and cheers for the follow, Melody XOX. I highly appreciate that. Man's all about support for support up in this building. But yeah. And yeah, I'm not saving the game, I'm just scrolling through the, you know, I'm scrolling through the password features, or the password screen, just to showcase it. So anyways, slippery climb. And this is where I'm gonna save state. In the event of the emulator crashing again. The way it crashed though, like, the music stopped playing, like, the game froze, the music stopped playing, but the sound effects, the raining sound effects still continued to play in the background. Like, that's exactly how it would happen. Like, if the game was to crash, if you were to be playing a scratch disc of the game on an actual PlayStation. So yeah, by the way, like, interesting question, LDLOX. Which level do you find harder? Do you find the high road harder than this level, or do you find slippery climb harder? If you're still here, that is. Okay, I know what fucked up there. I bounced off the hand. I partially autopiloted there. No, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, back in the day, people found it creepy to, like, see those eyes peering through those, like, just peering through those prison cells right there. Like, those yellow eyes peering through those prison cells, like, after you jump on top of their hands. By the way, yeah, if you spin their hands, like, you're more at risk of dying. Like, you want to jump on top of them because, like, you can be pushed off by them if it all goes completely wrong. If it all goes absolutely if it all goes 100% tits up. Okay, I jumped too early. That was a reflex action. Again, it shouldn't be taking this. It shouldn't be taking this long, and I haven't even had lunch yet. Oh, come on, man! This isn't even supposed to be hard for me. For me, it's not supposed to be hard. Cause like I can just get this done. But like, I don't know what's happening. It's like having a stupidly easy task at work, yeah, like for whatever reason, like one thing just completely derails it. It causes a fucking domino effect, causing everything else to go completely wrong. It's like, it's either that or someone else just does something really stupid and then it just fucks everything up entirely, causing like a whole domino effect type chain reaction per se. And that happens way too often in life. That happens way too often. That was so close. I landed as soon as they sparked up. Yeah, I figured I'd wait. Now, don't do anything stupid. Well, that wasn't directed at myself. That was directed at how shit was gonna play out. Honestly, like, they need to code these emulators better. Like, they need to be better. They need to be programmed better in order to prevent worst case scenarios such as this. Because, like, worst case scenarios like this just take the piss big time. And while, like, I don't know if it's just me, but, like, I'm noticing, like, a very bright, like, stripe of pixels. Literally a whole vertical line of pixels. Like, just going across the screen. Okay, it didn't crash that time. Thank fuck for that. Yeah, this was the point where it crashed. But thank fuck we can move past it now. But yeah, like, that whole vertical line of, like, shaded pixels It's like, it was brighter than everything else. And I know it's coming from like some of the rain effects. It was probably intentional because of, just to like, you know, differ. Just to actually make it look like rain. But the fact that it was brighter than everything else though, maybe it's to represent like a more, like a thicker line of drops or some shit. Maybe it's like a thicker line of rain. Not sure how else to exactly to put it at this point in time, but okay, that was close. Okay, that blew up that life crate. Oh, you big bitch! You know, I should have save stated there, but doesn't matter. It just didn't sit well with me. Yeah, I load stated back here because I didn't think of save state in there because that usually wouldn't happen to me. Looks like I'm derusting once again. But then again, like, you can get, even if you're doing a practice run, it can still go horribly wrong when it comes to the live stream itself. Oh, come on, man. No one asked for that to happen. Hey Adam the Dragon 1, welcome to the live stream. He says, how you doing, man? Yo, pretty decent, but at the same time, it could be better. Earlier on, the emulator actually crashed, like in this level. So then, like, luckily I had a save state which, you know, prevented me from having to redo the entire game all over again up until this point. But I still had to do, like, a good amount of this game up until this point all over again, which takes the piss. Okay, so spinning as you land does actually help, but like spinning right next to them is like not, you know, but spinning right next to them is not the way to go because you can just knock yourself over. Stefan says he's cheating like a pro as usual. I'm not necessarily cheating, just saving myself from bullshit. I don't think using safety nets constitutes as cheating. Try it out yourself. I'd like to see you try and play this on an emulator that crashes. I mean, this, and the funny thing is, this doesn't usually crash in this game. Adam the Dragon 1 says, that's clever, bro. Tell me the fuck about it. Still, a lot of time was wasted and I could be done with this by now. But here we are. Stefan says, man, yesterday I dreamt that Rayman 4 got announced. Man, that would be so sick. It'd be sick if we actually got Rayman 4. If we actually got like a Rayman 4 announcement, I could just picture it as a PS5 title. Like a PS5 and Xbox Series X title, and also a PC title. I can also see it coming to the Switch. Oh, it wasn't Stefan who said that, it was Adam the Dragon 1. Then Stefan's like, why did you wake up then? Or, of course you don't always choose to wake up all the time. It just happens. He said, my brother woke me up to go for breakfast. That's what he said. Okay, now that was a lot better. Now we're talking. Says my brother wake me up to go to breakfast. I insulted him. Laughing face. And Stefan's like, kill your brother. Meme fest alert. Man, like, just, that'd be really fucked up. So, in that case, like, he'll end up with a murder charge of his own brother. Okay, that's slippery climb complete. That's slippery climb complete. There we go. Man, sometimes you can't talk for shit. Especially when it's live. And Stefan's like, no, Pedro. Only if anyone finds out he will. Yeah, but on the live stream, you pretty much like influenced it. And this is recorded live, so yeah. Like, there's more than enough witnesses. Okay, slippery climb complete. Now we actually got the red gem. Yeah, it looks like a pink gem from that perspective, but it's actually a red gem. But yeah, we backtracked to 2 levels yet again. So the first level we backtracked to is Native Fortress, and then to Road to Nowhere. But yeah, that'd be really fucked up. Like, to have like your own brother murdered by your hands, only to result in having a murder charge underneath your name. Like a boss. Man, I actually can't wait to like start playing Crash 2 in this. Yeah, it's almost 2 PM over here right now. I really need to go and have lunch. Yeah, I took a damage boost there, as you can tell. Man, that was really close. Like, that flame activated so close to when I landed. Yeah, and I'm just going back here because can't be fucked. Anyways, I went down that path earlier anyway. And I made that once again. Okay, secret path now. But by the way, like, here's another oversight for people. Like, some people think this is the only box over here, whereas little did you know there's more up ahead of you. You can just walk on the clouds. And yes, this reminds me of Rayman as well. Hence, like, there are clouds in the Blue Mountains levels. But yeah, speaking of Rayman 4, like, it'd be sick if it would happen. And the fact that Michel Ancel, the creator of Rayman, has recently retired to work in a wildlife sanctuary, it doesn't mean, like, the fact that Michel Ancel, the creator of Rayman, has recently retired to go work in a wildlife sanctuary, it's not going to stop an actual Rayman 4 from happening. it's still not gonna stop it from happening. All it takes is official publishing rights and a passionate development team. And just like that, you have a game. Okay, well, I was trying to land on... There we go. Yeah, just for the fun of it, I just wanted to land, like, down there. And over here, you can just jump off. Legit just jump off the edge and then just land here. And then, like, it treats it as though it has an invisible wall, which is... decent protection. What? Okay, what the fuck was that all about? That was the cheapest shit to ever happen. Like, this really isn't fair.
What have I got?
It's like, who asked for that to happen? Like, I really don't know why all this shit happens during the live stream. Like, all this garbage ass shit, just... It should never even happen in the first place. Like, honestly, like, that was such a cheap ass death. Oh hey, Crashing Snake, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, it's definitely back. Welcome back, Crashing Snake. But yeah, it's definitely back. 100%. Like, I'm past a shitty... Yeah, I'm past that moment where... I'm past that point where the game crashed, so yeah. Hey, Sound of Mediocrity, welcome to the live stream, and sick emojis. It crashed when I was in Slippery Climb. That was so close. Honestly, like, all this unfair shit always seems to happen to me, like, I really don't even know why that is. I mean, I get that, you know, there are people who aren't as good as the game, but like, when I know I'm good at the game and then this shit happens to me, like, out of the fucking blue, it's just like, what the fuck is this all about? What's going on? It says to use a code at least. Actually, I've been using save states. Actually, well, I wasn't really using save states as like a mandatory thing. I was only using them like in the case of a disaster. Such as that. Okay, don't fuck this up this time. There. That's how you fucking do it. You don't fucking fall down a stupid ass small gap. That was taking the piss big time. Yeah, I see a good thing. Yeah, tell me about it. I might just go and have lunch after this because it's been going on for too long now. Like, it shouldn't have lasted this long. Like, I should probably at least be starting Crash 2 by now. Or have already started Crash 2. Cause like, we're 3 hours in now. But anyways, now I have the gem for Native Fortress. Sound of Mediocrity says, "You're gonna binge all Crash games." I'm gonna binge the original trilogy in this live stream. At least that's the plan. Okay, of course I went too far because of being caught up in reading the comments, but yeah. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go and have lunch real quick since this has dragged on for too long of all the piss takes that have been going on. Anyways, BRB. Man's back. Finally, lunch break over. Anyways, now moving on to Road to Nowhere, and yeah, I know, everything that's been going on, like, I wish this could have gone a lot better. I'd give anything to, like, redo this, like, all over again, like, on a much better day, but at the same time, like, it's 2020, what do you expect? And plus, like, I just wanna, since I wanna get all this stuff out of the way and I don't wanna delay anything any further, I just wanna get this, like, I actually just wanna go ahead with it anyway. Just get it all out of the way. I mean, I might redo this goal at some point in the future. Well, it's not exactly a goal, but I might actually, you know, do another live stream like this at some point in the future, where I 100% all 3 original Crash games. But yeah, this is what it's come to. And plus, we're in 2020 right now, so you really can't expect a fucking miracle. You can't expect everything to go perfect in 2020. It's just been a really crappy year, and hopefully things will get better. Let's just say this is 2020's version of being an eventful live stream. There's just way too many bad things have happened in 2020, it's not even funny. And that's pretty much the case for almost everyone. I mean, of course, some good came of it, hence all these epic goals that I've achieved, especially now that my YouTube channel is on 2,000 subscribers right now. Yeah, the fact that my YouTube channel is on 2,000 subscribers right now is really sick. It's like, it's something that sort of makes up for all the bullshit. So like, that, I'm still happy about. Like, of course I'm still happy about that, because it's an awesome achievement. "2020, however, it's just a year that brings its own problems. So yeah, that's out of the way. Okay, so that's pretty much all those gems out the way. From after getting the red gem, yeah. Okay, now moving on to Lights Out. But yeah, for those of you who are sticking around, I really appreciate that. Yeah, and I apologise if I was gone for longer than you would have liked to, but either way, I still need to eat. I'm human, so. But yeah, I didn't pause the game like when I left, of course, so then like you guys can just listen to the music while I'm gone. But yeah, we have to backtrack to this level in order to get the 3 remaining crates up top. And we need the yellow gem in order to unlock that secret path. So yeah, it would be somewhere around this area. Or a bit later on. But yeah, like, I don't know, this game is just treating me like garbage right now. And so is the emulator for that matter. And yeah, the fucking cable can piss off too. Yeah, just clear my throat, people. Just don't make too much of a big thing of it. Alright, so that's Lights Out complete for now. Okay, here we are in Jaws of Darkness. And that's pretty much the next level that has the next key in the game. You know, yeah, it would be nice to have guest commentators. I'm sorry, I'm just trying so hard to like keep the commentary alive. Like you can only do what your brain tells you. Or you can only say what your brain tells you to say. Okay, that damage boost sort of worked to my favour. At least I made it across. May have lost an Akwaku mask, but at least I made it across. Okay, back here across the secret area. I know I've mentioned a lot of this stuff before. But yeah, going forward, there's just a spider over there.
What have I got?
Well, at least in this level, you actually use spiders as platforms. So yeah, this level, like, it takes it to the next level.
What have I got?
I could have invincibility, or here's another form of invincibility. I mean, I'd feel a lot better if none of those things have happened. But like, since they have, it's just... I'll speak of the fucking devil. It's caused the live stream to end up like this. But yeah, people, those of you who are watching this in the... what do you call it? Those of you who are in the Dingo Crash Discord server and are actually watching this, feel free to join the commentary, if you can. Because it would help. It would help a lot. I don't want to have to, you know, I don't want to keep having to, like, trying to keep everything afloat. Just for the sake of it. Because, like, I'm pretty much, since I'm only here, I'm the one carrying the commentary here. Like, it's just not been one of those days, you know. Well, it's just been one of those days that you don't even, that you wish had never existed. Although not exactly. Because it's still good to be doing this live stream. I just wish things have turned out better. For fuck's sake, come on. You see, it's shit like that that's happening. Like, that would never usually happen. How do I even manage that? It's like everywhere I go I'm being fucking tripped up. It's like, man, this really is a stream that fits the year. Okay, I'm calling it, this is the 2020 edition. It's the 2020 edition of my 300 follower special celebration live stream. I think like this live stream is pretty much summing up this entire year now. I just can't wait for this year to be over. I mean, I know it's not gonna be that much better. It'll be somewhat better in 2021, but it won't be that much better. I know that for a fact. I mean, I want it to be a good year. I know that for a fact. The same shit just happened. Like, why is this even happening? And I've nearly been live streaming for 3.5 hours now. I should be done with this. But still, I'm gonna keep it because, like, at least, you know, it just shows that everyone has like good and bad days. And this just does not happen to be one of those days where everything works in your favor. I mean, like, bouncing off a fucking crate while you're there, like, like, bouncing off that fucking crate and then landing on it just doesn't make sense. Oh, come on. Yeah, for those of you who are still watching, I still really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't want to have to keep on, like, stating, like, the circumstances as they are. Like, it'd be nice if people had, like, something different to bring to the table. Like, if anyone's got anything interesting to bring up, feel free to bring it up. I'm down for conversation. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know how many warnings I have to give them as well. You're not pulling that shit again. For fuck's sake, man. I mean, I know I could be jumping behind that, but then again, like, that was just poor execution. Sorry about that, I just got an unnecessary response when I was actually commentating. And I'm not even being rude, I'm just letting them know that I'm live streaming. And this is not the time and place to be making noise right now.
What have I got?
And this is still a good live stream. I can still turn it around. I just hope people can help out too. I mean, it's nice that they're still here watching, which still counts for something. Oh, fuck off, you stupid prick. Sometimes I really do dread that these things happen. And yet you want to jump on top of this cobra, otherwise... You want to jump on top of that cobra, otherwise you'll just end up blowing up that cortex token. You'll just end up blowing up that second Dr. Neocortex token, which you don't want to blow up. That you needed to enter the Cortex bonus round. And here we are. Okay. You just wait a bit and then like jump as it explodes. Okay, I don't even need to go there, so I'm just gonna get the key and get out. I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna do that and get the fuck out real quick, because the way things have been going, it's really not worth going back just for a bunch of crates that aren't even worth anything. Like, 3.5 hours, I did not need to spend this much time in this game. Especially for 100% completion. Like, 2.5 is enough. At least. Okay, made it across. I'll just let those two blow up. Yeah, I know in the bonus round, I know in the Cortex bonus round I could have waited a bit for those crates to blow up, but then either way it wouldn't have changed the result since I got the key anyway. Yeah, it's just not playing out exactly the way I want it to. Like, it's just too much to deal with all this crap. Okay, we have all the gems so far. We have 20 gems and 2 keys. We got all the keys. Now we just need 6 more gems. Okay, so now that we've unlocked the final secret level, let's jump into Fumbling in the Dark. And yeah, it's like Lights Out, but much harder. Okay, let's do this shit. Yeah, I'd be more enthusiastic if circumstances were better too. You know, don't get me wrong, like, I like doing this. It's just the way that things have been going. Oh, come on. Like, come on, man, what? It's not hard to jump. It's not rocket science. Yeah, this is just one of those levels. Like, for me in general, I don't even find the game that hard. It's just the only reason that what is wrong with my throat being tripped up. Like, literally everything I do and everywhere I go, there's always one fucking thing that's tripping me up. That needs to fuck off big time. I'm sorry, like, it would help if, like, you know, people bring more topics in the chat, but like, the chat's been pretty quiet. And I can understand if some people left like during my lunch break, but still. It's like, it's just a comment. Ah, made it across. Yeah, I know, it could be like saying more stuff about this, but at the same time, I've said a lot of what was needed to be said. And yeah, gotta be really careful here, and man, they bring spiders into the mix. Oh, come on, man, I have to restart the entire level. I personally don't find this hard. Yeah, fair enough for you, Stefan. He says, still here, mate, just working. I know, like, everyone just... I know everyone's got their own stuff to do, which is fair enough. It's just for those who want, like... It would be nice. And I get some people are just here to chill too, which I'm okay with. I don't mind people lurking in the chat every now and then. Okay. It's just too many bad things have happened in this livestream, just like how too many bad things have been happening to almost everyone this year. And it's happening like when I'm only on the first game as well. Like the problem isn't even this game, it's just shitty circumstances. They need to fuck off. But yeah. Okay, just dodge this real quick. Whoa, that was really close. The Insane Trilogy, that would have fucked me up big time. Honestly, like, I'm not sure like when I'll do my next live stream.
What have I got? What have I got?
That's Fumbling in the Dark complete. Oh, and hey, DraxxYaruga, welcome to the live stream. Like, great to see you jump in. Cheers for stopping by. Yes, playing Crash Bandicoot. I'm playing all 3 original Crash games in one live stream. So far, it's going okay, but it still could be going a lot better. A lot better than it actually is. It's just things haven't been going the way that I wanted to. Which is like, you know, causing me to like, feel shitty about all this. Not only that, but the emulator crashed at one point as well when I was playing Slippery Climb. So like, I had a save state, but at the same time, like, I had to redo some stuff that I shouldn't have had to have redone. Which took the piss. Anyways, that's Lights Out complete. Now for Castle Machinery. And since I have the green gem, I can glitch over 100 lives. Okay, so now we have 96 lives, so I can definitely do this. Okay, so to glitch over 100 lives, you pretty much want to exit the level before all the lives reach the counter. But yeah, of course I'll be completing this level properly. Okay, so we won't be facing Dr. Nitrous Brio just yet. We'll be playing Castle Machinery properly. So yeah, time to play the level Castle Machinery properly. If you take a look, now we have over 100 lives, but as you can see, it looks like a 10. However, if you look even closer to the right, you actually see a number, like an extra third number cropped off the screen. And you can see it just about. So like, it's either a 3 of some sort, or whatever it is. Like, there's no telling. But yeah, I had 96 lives when I jumped into this, so now we have over 100. This motherfucker. Yeah, I had to wait out. Oh, this part right here. Just gotta avoid the pipes at the top.
What have I got?
Okay, well, Drax is like, never knew that. Yeah. Now you know, you learn something new every day. It's just like, it's really easy to pull off. It's just as long as you have like, over 90 lives at least, you can pull that off piss easy. Just need over 90 lives. And you need the green gem from Velocity. Man, that yawn was not meant to happen, yeah. You need over 90 lives and you need the green gem from Velocity. And just like that, you're done. And just like that, you're able to pull off the glitch. But yeah, the rest of it, this level alone is actually piss easy. They all are, it's just both the game and the emulator are just being really fucking stupid. Like, they're just being a real bitch towards me right now. Just causing all these shitty ass circumstances to even happen to me. Just making me look like a fucking trash player, which is the complete opposite of what I am, by the way. And whoever thinks otherwise is getting a slap. Yeah, it's all banter, of course. It's all chill up in this live stream. I just figured I'd give it a bit of suspense to let it sink in. Right. Oh, we're getting that much closer now. Again, this would have been done a lot sooner. Okay, now we're 90% into the game, which we're not very far off now. Alright, now we face Nitrous Brio. Yeah, this boss fight's piss easy. Yeah, I remembered, like, having trouble with this boss fight back in the day as well. Oh, like, you see, like, that beaker in the background. Like, you see, like, you can blatantly tell, like, it's a 2D texture, but it's, like, blatantly plastered on top of the 3D model. You can't. Okay, what the fuck is going on there? That's not meant to still be bouncing. They're supposed to stop bouncing at the same time. There we go. Okay, I was reading the chat, so that's why that happened. But yeah, Drax says, might try a 100% run at some point, completed it a handful of times, never 100% though. Yeah, it's certainly worth it. Well, I wouldn't exactly say worth it, really depends on how things go. If it's a good run, then yeah, it's worth it. It all depends on execution, and that's something that's not been a strong suit in this live stream. I wouldn't say it's not necessarily my strong suit. I'd say like it's not the strong suit of the circumstances that have been happening in this live stream. Because like, to say it's not my strong suit would imply that I'm not good at the game, essentially. Which is complete and utter bullshit, of course. But yeah, we've beaten Dr. Nitrous Brio. Yeah, I know, I want to be more eventful with like the commentary, but we'd have more people jumping in, so... But it's nice that you showed up. But anyways, moving on to the lab. It's nice to see like new people show up into the live stream. It helps. Yeah, just took a sip out of my glass of water. I've been live streaming since almost 11 AM. Like since like 10:55 AM to be exact. Okay, I really don't know why. Somewhat hesitating. And yeah, in the remaster of those blobs are green. I really don't know why like they didn't make them like yellow or orange or whatever the fuck they were in the original. But yeah, I'm not sure how Crash 2 will play out, but that game is actually the easiest out of the three. At least it should be. Okay, never mind. He ended up breaking the wrong fucking box entirely. Cunt. It's like, okay, like... It's like, okay, like, I'm commanding you to do this. Whoa, voice crack. I didn't even need that shit. Fuck's sake! Oh, it doesn't matter. I know, but like... I know I don't need to do that, and I know that the bonus round deaths don't count and shit, but... it just didn't sit right with me. Like, I'm trying to execute this decently, but it's just fucking about. Ah, see, this is the shit I don't like. I haven't played this in a long time. Wow, are you taking the piss? Come on, man, this is the original, this shouldn't even be happening. Okay. Like, wow, you have to do the wrong thing all the time, don't you? Fucking hell. Yeah, it's just this live stream just... It's pretty much, it has a life of its own. Oh well, it's like, you command the game to one thing and it does something completely different, it's like, oh fuck you, nope, fuck you, I'm doing this shit. Yeah, you can jump around these fuckers. You don't necessarily have to knock them out. And yes, you can do it in both the original and the remaster. This shouldn't even be hard yet. This stupid shit just keeps happening. That was so close. But yeah, the fact that it fucked him up. That was really close. And yeah, it is helpful to use the sides. For fuck's sake, you're taking your sweet time getting from one side to another, and yeah, wait for these to blow up, otherwise you won't get the gem. it won't register one of the boxes, and it'll say you missed one box like a complete retard. But anyways, this is the level where we get the yellow gem. Honestly, like, the fact that it's been going on for nearly 4 hours is just fucking trash. Like, it's not been a good run for the first game, but the live stream itself, it's been okay. It just could have been a lot better. But anyways, now let's go back to level 3, the Great Gate. Yeah, there's only 2 levels we need to backtrack to this point. For the yellow gem, we only need to backtrack. After getting the yellow gem, we only need to backtrack to level 3, the Gate, and the Great Gate. Did I just say the Gate? What the Man. Live commentary sucks dick sometimes, but it is what it is. It just wants to be a bellend sometimes.
What have I got?
Okay, I was not intending to jump that early, but thank fuck I saved myself. I don't know why he's missing that one fruit. I know I don't need to get it, but fuck it. It's just been one of those days in one of those years, you know. Yeah, that's right, he can fuck off. That was really close. I mean, like, I do give the option to give guest commentators to join, but you can't force them. Yeah, it figures, doesn't it? It fucking figures. Okay. Wait, I remember what to do. It's because I broke those boxes there, like, and I just autopiloted into breaking them. That I forgot about this area. Well, I didn't forget about this area. I just autopiloted into breaking them and then just went ahead. But then, I was like, hang on. That's not supposed to be a later section. But yeah, it doesn't matter because at least it doesn't hold me back. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. You wanna play it like that now? Whoa, relax. Okay, only 2 more gems to go now. Okay, we got 24 gems now. Just 2 more left. Still got 2 more games. Still got 2 more games to go. Little Garbo says, have you played 3D All-Stars? Well, I've played the original games within that collection, but I haven't played 3D All-Stars. I don't even have 3D All-Stars. Okay, so the next level we're going into is, what you call it, is Lights Out. Like today it just hasn't been such a good day, but yeah. It says, or at least 64 Sunshine or Galaxy. Yeah, I've played all games within that collection. Okay, that was really close. What? Okay. Fucking hell. Like, this isn't even hard to do, it's completely straightforward, this one. This one's literally... it's nothing. It's light work. Man, I'm just having one of those days. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I know I could have waited, but still, like, I know what to do. Yeah, it's gone over 4 hours. It's been going on for way too long. Honestly, like, I'm actually debating whether or not to actually stop after Crash 1 and just call it a day and then try again. Just call this one a trial run. Because I know I can do better. Like, I know I can. I know I can do a lot better. Because like, it's been a good live stream as well. It's not been the worst live stream, but given like everything that I have to do, like honestly, I feel like I'm gonna need time for it. I don't like dragging things out longer than they're supposed to be. I really don't, believe me. But like, I am tempted to. Oh hey Ravens fan 1990, welcome to the live stream. And maybe I might actually have some guest commentators from the beginning if I do happen to retry this. Because it would help. It says, thanks, how you doing? Yeah, pretty good, but at the same time, feeling like this could have gone so much better. Because it's a joke to have had to have spent over 4 hours like live streaming and I'm only in Crash 1 at this point. This is meant to be a live stream for all 3 games within the trilogy. Like completing each game 100% in the trilogy. Like that's what I actually feel like doing, because it's just been one of those days. But yeah, I actually have a purple gem now from Lightout, which means if I go back to what you call it, if I go back to Boulder Dash, which means Boulder Dash is the final gem that I collect in Crash 1. But yeah, I think I'll probably just call it after Crash 1 because it's just been one of those days where, like, you know, things in the game could have gone a lot better. The emulator could not have crashed at that point in time. Like, so much time was just wasted. So, in all honesty, I think, like, it'd be useful if all that time was put towards, like, the later 2 games and not wasted in the first game. If I was to do, like, all 3 games in one live stream, which is the initial plan for this live stream. So yeah, I think, like, it's safe to say I should restart. Like, I don't know when I'll do it, whether I'll do it next week or not, but this is, I'd call this a trial run. Like Crash 1 just, like, fucked me about too much. You see? Like that. Just like, I jumped and it didn't even register the fact that I jumped. It just registered the fact that it just registered me spinning and not jumping. But yeah, I think I'll recruit some guest commentators next time as well. So, the commentary is more interesting, yet not to say it's not interesting with me commentating solo. Of course it is, but at the same time it's, you know, you just gotta keep it alive. Okay, that's fucking retarded. That usually doesn't happen. You see? Shit like that. It's like, usually you don't even die when the boulder goes right through you. But yet you still get squashed when, like, well, when it goes right through you as you're on the purple gem platform. Usually you wouldn't die, but that shit happened. But yeah, it is best to wait it out though. Like, that's never happened to me before. It's just been a live stream of poor execution. That's what it's been. But it's been a good live stream in some regard. I mean, of course it's not easy picking up guest commentators as soon as you start live streaming. Especially in this day and age. You see, there we go. I mean, I think it depends on the timing too. But yeah, you don't want to bounce too high either, otherwise it'll register that you fell down a hole. Which you didn't. You see, like that? Like when you bounce on top of a fucking crate that's up top, and then like it registered that you fell down the hole because of the collision that's up there. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to call it. 4 hours is too long for Crash 1. It's a fucking joke. Hey boss, welcome to the live stream. Or the awesome Nat says, hey boss, dropping in to say hi. Highly appreciate you for stopping by. And turns out like I just turned this live stream into like a trial run because it could have gone so much better in terms of Crash 1. Because like my initial plan for my 300 followers special celebration live stream was to actually complete all 3 games with all 3 original Crash Bandicoot games within the PS1 trilogy with like full 100% completion, all in one live stream. That was the plan for this live stream, but now it's like, that plan went south because shit has just been taking too long in Crash, and the emulator at some point, it crashed at some point. So like I had to redo some levels which I shouldn't have had to have redone. I'm just having one of those days, yeah, dropping in to say hi. So hi. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, appreciate you stopping by either way. Yeah, like all these circumstances, like it's nobody's fault. It's just circumstantial. It's just circumstantial. That's all it is. You can't help circumstances. But next time I play this, it might actually be better. A lot better. Because this is it's just been rubbing way too much salt in the wound. So yeah, I'm gonna have to call it. But like, it is nice to see everyone stop by, like, and chill for a bit. You're all cool people. So yeah, consider this a trial run. Or not necessarily a trial run or an outtake. Like, I don't want to do them separately, like the whole point is to do it all in one live stream. And yeah, as you can tell, I'm zigzag jumping, just so I can go faster in midair. And yes, I went right through the boulder once again, and didn't die. It's not the worst live stream in the world, but it still could have been a lot better. And I'm not gonna risk that shit. I'm not gonna risk dying for no reason over game design parameters. But yeah, here we are. Okay, now that should be all the gems obtained. Okay, and that's Crash 1 100% complete. Yeah, I'll just face the final boss and then I'll just go to the end credits. Yeah, I just had to take care of something. I don't know whether I'll actually retry this next week or not, but we'll see what will happen. But yeah, 4 hours, that's a piss take. Okay, for Great Hall. I know I've already unlocked Dr. Neo Cortex, but I'm just gonna jump through the Great Hall just for the fun of it. Okay, so that's how you complete it, any percent. Okay, Dr. Neo Cortex. Okay. Plus, the reason why I don't want it to be so long is because I don't want to have the same scenario where it's like, I don't want to have the same scenario as Crash Bash where I have to split the live stream up into 2 parts, because that's a piss take with YouTube. Like when it comes to archiving it. Okay, well that's the final boss, complete with no problems. Well, little to no problems, but still piss easy. And yeah, that's pretty much the end of Crash 1. Yeah, and after I'll just showcase the any percent ending. I mean the 100% ending. This is the any percent ending. But yeah, you see his castle burnt into flames. But yeah, now I'm on... Yeah, but now I'm officially on 322 followers thanks to MelodyXOX for joining the live stream. And for following. I couldn't appreciate that any more, people. Had a lot of good viewers though. 10 viewers. I don't know why the bitrate is going low, that's a Twitch problem. Yeah, I really don't know what is up with Twitch. Yeah, cheers Stefan. But yeah, I'll have to call it though in this one. Because like, it didn't go the way it's supposed to. And plus, no, I'm not gonna let this be the 300 follower special celebration livestream, because I already did Crash 1 100%, like, all by itself for my 100 followers, so like, I don't want to make the full thing a repeat of that. So yeah, I plan on actually retrying my 300 followers special celebration livestream. Like, given the goal I have it set for. Okay, so since I've completed this game, so after the 80% ending it takes you back to the title screen, but I have the 100% password which I can enter, so I'm just gonna punch that in right now. Okay, so it's 4 triangles, X square, double triangle, 4 more triangles, X, square, X, 0, double, triple triangle, X. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Yeah, because I kind of fucked it up. X square, double triangle, X triangle. Yeah, I just didn't punch in a circle, that was the problem. There we go. 100% complete. So yeah, now I'm just gonna jump into the Great Hall. And just like that, we're gonna take the 100% alternative path where we have all the gems. And here we are with the 100% ending. And yeah, like there's no dialogue in these ending cutscenes for Crash 1, only like the opening cutscene and that's it. But yeah, this is still pretty celebratory music for its game, which is really cool. Yeah, this awesome that also says, definitely, GG, see you next time for IGTG. Yeah, and hopefully next time it'll be so much better. Because this 4 hours in Crash 1, for 4 hours for a 100% completion playthrough in Crash 1 is a piss take. Like, that to me is bollocks. Like, I legit can't stress it enough. Yeah, these characters' backstories and also like the paths that they take. It's pretty interesting how they thought up of all this. But yeah, in all seriousness, over 4 hours for a Crash Bandicoot 1 100% playthrough is a piss take. It's a complete and utter piss take for a 100% playthrough of the first Crash game, so like, that's why like, I want to cut it off early, and then just like, retry it another time, for when things are most probably better. I think next time I'll just save stay at Slippery Climb when I get there. Because I think that's what really derailed the whole... That's what really derailed everything. I mean, yeah, some shit happened before, but that rubbed salt in the wound. That made it so much worse. But yeah, anyways, I don't want to end this on a bad note. I'm glad that everyone still came in and joined, so I am gonna archive this live stream just as a trial run. Hey, Sound of Mediocrity, welcome back. He says, hey, you finished it. Yeah, I finished Crash 1. I was gonna do Crash 2 and 3 in this live stream, but then I'm gonna have to scrap it and then do the whole thing another day. It might be next week, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping to do it next week. Like, it's better to do it on the day when you have nothing on the next day. So like, next Friday would be the best bet, but I'm not entirely sure. I really do want to get this out of the way. But yeah, consider this a trial run to that live stream. Okay, well, since that's pretty much the time, I'm just gonna just run it a bit. Okay, so then, since that's the case scenario over here, I'm just gonna call it a night. Well, not a night, but call it a live stream. But yeah, I'm just freeze framing it on like some of the funniest moments. But yeah, it's best if I freeze frame it there on the loading screen because there's not much left to showcase now, since I'm calling it early. So yeah, that's pretty much an early end to something that has officially become a trial run to my 300 followers special celebration livestream. And hopefully I'll actually restart it with better results at some point in the future. Hopefully next week, if I can. But I'm not entirely sure, I can't promise anything. But yeah, before I end, I'm gonna find someone to raid, therefore like, it will support other people. Because like, there are people out there who do deserve the raid. Just need to check who's live streaming right now. Just need to see who's actually live at this point in time. Might just raid a Crash Bandicoot streamer. Or someone who's live streaming Crash anyway. Ah, I know who I'll raid. I'll raid Powerman 6600. He's currently doing like meme runs in Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Right, that's a good... That's a good place to go. Okay, so yeah, I'll just raid as soon as I've finished the live stream, and of course my epilogue. But yeah, anyways, that's officially the end of the live stream, and hopefully I can actually restart this live stream. Well, restart the goal of this live stream at some point in the near future. And hopefully, maybe I'll have some guest commentators too. Which, you know, it would help with the moral support at the same time. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is nice to have you lot in the chat, like, that's also good for moral support as well. I highly appreciate everyone that stopped by regardless of pretty much how much of a shit show and a clusterfuck it has been, but of course, we need to make room for better things. And if today's not the day, then so be it. Another day, might as well leave that for another day. Maybe things will turn out better then, but we'll see. Only time will tell. Anyways, that's officially the end of this trial run, per se, to my 300 followers special celebration livestream. For those of you who are watching this on Twitch, if you haven't followed me on Twitch yet, feel free and be sure to follow me on Twitch in order to keep yourself up to date and stay tuned and keep yourself up to date with future live streams. And for those of you who are watching this archived on YouTube, feel free and be sure to subscribe, like or rate, however you want to put it. Drop a comment below to leave constructive feedback if you possibly can, and or share it around with your friends and family, whoever they may be, and see you lot on whatever's up next on my channel. Until then, laters everyone, peace out.